Boy, it is loading. Hello. Yeah, you borrow the hat. It's fine. I'm doing mostly okay. I'm just sipping my tea, waiting for the game to load. Woke up a little bit ago. Got to watch some cool content last night, which was nice. Got to spend some time with Emma as well, which was also nice. I didn't play any of my single player one though, like my offline playthrough. So that one's still kind of where it was, just before the train tracks. I have no idea where it's gonna go next with that one, or what I want to do next with that one. There's so many zombies to kill, and when you have like agony all the time, it's tough. It's tough to kill zombies when you're maxed out on agony. But that's okay. Higgins doesn't have that problem, so I don't have to worry about him having that issue. Oh yes, I have to clean today. Not happy. Not happy. There's so much stuff here that needs fixing and cleaning and tidying and so much stuff. Okay, I have to fix this. I have to fix this now. I can't fix it later. Hi, by the way. Good morning. Hopefully you're having a good morning. Your name makes me think of like plants. There. You. You on the floor. Higgins can't see very well. Am I making a base in the school? This is not a school. This is a bus depot. But, yeah, making a base here. So this is here. I'll show you on the map where it is because it's this is one of the best positions in Rosewood, in my opinion. And like it's either between this house and this base here. Now, in saying that, you know, when you're starting in Rosewood, a large portion of folks will migrate over to the fire station, right? Because the fire station's got a too high fence all the way around. It's located in a decent location in the cell. There's also like the gated community that's behind it that's very good. If you want, you can like live in some of these upper areas. But yeah, no, we're going to be moving from this location to this location. This is where we're going to live because of the proximity to the water, so it's very good for that reason. That said as well, move that. It's a little. I think it's 4 vehicles, 2 here, and I think we got 1 van. I think they're in the right order. Nope, van's on the side. I think. Nope, I was right. 4 vehicles, 1 van, van's on the far right. So, you don't think you've ever been to this bus depot? Well, here, if I look over at the gas station, you may have seen this gas station beside the drive-in. This gas station's awesome because, well, this is one of the better gas stations. It's beside the bus depot. And then beside the drive-in movie theater. You've never explored this part of the map? The movie theater, so the drive-in movie theater's over here. It's a really good place in Rosewood to go and get cars if you want cars. Um, that are of it's like a big parking lot, right? This area can be a little busy on higher pops, but northeastern, like northeastern, so like by the school, so like over here. School's not a bad base. School's pretty good. But yeah, I feel like this is one of the best locations, specifically this house or this location because of proximity to the water. Being able to fish in Zomboid is really, really important. As well as because right now agriculture doesn't work properly, so farming isn't useful at the moment. You can still grow stuff, it's just you kind of have to force to grow. It's and a lot of your crops are gonna die until they fix some of the seasonal stuff. So fishing and farming animals, so animal care and butchering are good ways to. Butchering doesn't raise your weight though; it's good low calorie meals. And then foraging will always be good. So foraging, fishing, farming animals, and looting, but looting is less good because once you loot something, unless you have loot respawns on, that's it. You've looted it, and therefore it's no longer there to be looted again. Um, yeah. Okay. Here we go. But yeah, this part of the map's really fun. I know a lot of the good spots though. It comes with playing a lot, right? So you'll end up finding out like really niche spots to go hang out and be a part of. Like for example, for Riverside, a large portion of folks, in my opinion, should go for the gated community. But also there is a where is it? It's like it's on this side. I seen there's a construction site that's got like a basement that you can build onto, which is kind of neat. Um, other spots. In Riverside specifically, I like this house. This house is really cozy. It's a small one-story house with a shed, and it's right got river access. Low pop section. Good for assaulting the trailer park because all you have to do is kind of siege down this way and cut across here. This section of forest. By then, if you're playing on often helis, you'll have already angered the trailer park, so they might come to you, at which you can kind of just back off. And now this side over here is a lot less pop than it used to be because this used to be no man's land before, so it's no longer as aggressive. And also siege Brandenburg. Um, let's see what else. Rosewood, or sorry, Muldraw. These houses here are really good. These ones, these are the gated community houses, along with this house here, because of the direct access that it has to the lake. These houses are really good. Um, like I said, proximity to water is really, really good. Chat took my hat back. But yeah, if you're doing a fresh CDDA playthrough as well, if you can manage to get Twine or like you go out this way over to here, you can actually make your way over to this section here. And this little campground is really lovely to start on. Although it might not be now. I haven't really checked the pop map on it, but it used to be a good spot to run off to and at least do some foraging for a little while before you start sieging the crossroads. From what I understand, the crossroads is more busy than it used to be. It's got a little bit more heat map now. Um, let's see. West Point. You can't go to the mansions anymore. Not immediately, anyways. The mansions take some time to siege down because they've added a few a few zombies over there. But that doesn't mean that you can't come out to this area over here and sort of pressure West Point from this side and or pressure the mansions from this side till you siege it down, and then from there you can kind of maybe live in these section houses. I lived in, which one was it, this house here while I sieged West Point, like when I for the very first time. And despite having integration and a bunch of other things, I only got kicked out of West Point like 3 or 4 times before we sieged it down. And then once you actually have West Point, a lot of people really like the storage units, the gas station, the American Tire. I lived in the Gigamart. Twiggy's got a brand new look. It's like really, really nice looking now. Um, this is new stuff over here by the drag strip. Um, LV is just LV. It's a monster. You can live anywhere. It's huge. I don't know about Irvington though. I haven't really spent too much time over in Irvington. But my suspicions are probably this side here or this side here would be good base locations. Maybe this here. I'm not sure if you can fish in that, but you know. Um, Echo Creek. has a Rosewood fire station, which would be the gas station. The reason why I don't like it personally, though, is because there's a blind spot on the stairs, and if I can't see my character, I don't like that. So there's a that blind spot could get you killed very easily. A zombie just is in the blind spot and then jumps you. That said, though, it is a lovely base location in every other way. It has, it's two-story. It's cozy. It's got food. It's a gas station. Like it's hits all the other marks, and it's low pop. Like this particular cell right here, this section is low pop. Although the area next to it, the Ovo Farms, is kind of it got a lot more, but it does trap the zombies to a degree. And this southern section has some as well. Down the street is one of the high pop cells as well, so you could really, if you wanted to start a kill run, you could go over there, although it will be a lot harder due to the muscle strain. Um, and I do recommend Schubert's. Schubert's is great. That's this area up here. So if you haven't been up here, uh, if you like Echo Creek and you kind of want to take a break from this side, up here is lovely. This is like one of I think my favorite feature of Schubert's mansion is that the second story is a blank slate. You can make it anything that you want to make it. It's empty, or at least my version of Schubert's was. I'm pretty sure I've been told that several other folks have the same thing. So it leaves open for creativity. Plus, Schubert's mansion also has animals all the way around it. Cows on this side, sheep over there, pigs over here, more sheep over there. Like there's lots of sheep and pigs and cows, so I recommend the cows first. This is also a mansion that is surrounded by a two-high fence all the way around. That you have like little tiny entrances to get into. So once you clear this area out of all its zombies, ta-da! You've got a fairly well defended, lovely little fishing spot, and or like it is a nice house that has an antique stove. So that's a good one, and it's kind of direct access to Ekron. But yes, those are the locations that I feel are pretty good. Um, you know, at the moment. There are going to be other ones, and like I mean, there's a lot of other really niche spots that you can kind of go hang out, and it's like the best, right? But yes, we're going to be working on taking apart all of this extra stuff. Hopefully your day's good. Morning. Today I'm sorting this pile. That is, like, I'm hoping it doesn't take all stream to do so, but this pile's getting sorted. Like, and we're gonna fix it.
You're amazing!
Amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. I may stop though briefly to get food for Higgins because he is gonna get hungry, which is gonna slow him down a little, but that's okay. He's human. He needs to eat. These clothes I will put by the door because we need to wash them. So can we begin the organizing? It's your favorite. It's my favorite too, kind of. I do really like inventory sorting. I don't know what it is about getting loot in order, but it's nice. It's cozy in a way. Being able to have everything where you want it. I like loot sorting. It's not the most glamorous of things to be doing, but you know, it is. It's necessary. It is a necessary thing to do. Mm. It's a sorting day, yeah, kind of. At least sorting this inventory out, because once we have places for everything, that'll be a lot more cozy. Let's get rid of this maple flooring. We don't need that. We are going to take breaks, though, in between to kind of get Higgins some food. Yes, the Spiffo trash can. The greatest of trash cans. I have toilet for every day of the week. I'm gonna get rid of them all though. So not soon. I need a first aid bag. The classic bone collection of all sane people. Yeah. How will I know things are okay if we don't have a bone collection? I don't think we can take you apart. We have one clock already. Trash for you. I read both these annos, right? Fun fact about annos is you don't actually need to keep them once you have read them. They activate as soon as you've read them, and that's it. You're good. However, if you've been to the location, unless something goes awry, which I don't like, it's if you've been to the place already, it won't activate because or it shouldn't activate, which means that anno is worthless. Stone, sack of sand. Stockings. You look fine as is, Higgins. Let's grab one of these. Are they? Oh wow. Trying to grab one thing out of this pile is not easy. If I lean up here. Yeah, that's easier. Dismantle. Insert battery. Higgins needs to go to bed. I need to put him to bed. He needs to go to bed. This secondary. Floor. Cheers, fellows. Element. Handle, wrench, screwdriver. Do I already have one? Katana, hunting knife, chisel, smithing hammer, masonry one, heart, machete. Alpine, I think I already have one, right? Swap it out. Smithing hammer. Screwdriver? You were gonna sing along, but there's no lyrics? Oh yeah, you can go ahead and sing along anyways. It's like a karaoke version. Enjoy. Kudos if you know the lyrics. Come on, Higgins, it's time to get up now. You're like sleeping away the entirety of your day. Let's take apart some of this really quick. I think that there's one more that I can take apart. You know most of the lyrics. That's fair. It's a good song. Okay. Found last night on a wreck on the side of the road. No, I didn't. I didn't find one anywhere. And actually, I stranded myself in Riverside for hours. Hours I was stranded there. Because I ran out of gas on my way there. So I was stuck there in Riverside with no gas. So had to deal with that. It was an ordeal. I had to kill all the zombies in the factory. And I found out that there's no, like that factory's great. It has tons of steel. Like loads of steel. But no, it doesn't have no sledge anywhere. I cleared out that whole factory. I wiped out all the zombies that were beside in the storage unit. Right? So I had to sleep in the factory itself, in a corner that I made. Like I made a little tuck away in the corner so I could sleep. I had zombies in the building with me, hanging out while I slept. And then not only that, but I slept over here in the storage units as well. Like we were there for like an in-game month is what it feels like. But yeah, so I got stranded over here. Nothing. No generators in any of the locations over here. I didn't really check these spots though. I probably should have. There probably was some kind of generator there. But long story short, I broke into the storage unit, stole a generator, threw it into one of the electric vans. Powered this gas station because that van had almost no fuel. It had like a couple of liters of fuel. So I powered the generator, power the gas station to fuel the van, to fuel the generator, to then be able to drive the van all the way over to where my car was so I could plop down the generator here, fuel my car, and then even still, as I was driving back, my car ran out of fuel like here. So I was like, wait, I've made it all the way before with fuel. I think it's because I was speeding a bit though, is why the car ran out of fuel so quick. So, anyways, I had to run all the way across to the gas station, collect a little bit of fuel. After a sleep, I ran all the way back, got the car, and there were zombies all along this road while I'm like in the middle of the night trying to get all the way over to this thing. We make it. I, you know, yeah, and then we were back here, and today we're gonna be doing some sortage, which is actually we're getting there on it. I need to tidy up some of this, of course, but I need to go and grab oh yeah, we need to wash these clothes because if you're going to cut up clothes in this right now to train your tailoring, wash the clothes first in water like this in the rivers and the lakes. Was the fuel tank damaged? I don't think it was the fuel tank. I think what happened was that I think that what happened was is I maybe damaged the engine a little bit, and or I think I was speeding. I don't think the fuel tank was damaged because the fuel tank would have been the same, wouldn't it have? Both ways. I don't think it. Does the fuel tank take damage that way? I don't think it does. But I could be wrong. I don't know. All I know is that the vehicle broke down on me. Anyways, it's not a big deal, so we'll get some food. I don't know. All I know is that I haven't checked it. I don't think, and I think that that whole leaking thing is maybe false. Do you know that to be true 100% from reading code? Because I'm one of those things that it just I don't think it actually leaks fuel. I could be wrong though, but I think we did that test at one point in time, and that it was proven that it was not true. You didn't read the code, so if you haven't read the code, we can't know for sure if that's why. It could just be that the vehicle has extra cost in fuel, like, or maybe I damaged the engine, or maybe I was speeding. I very much could have been speeding, in the initial, and that maybe saved fuel a little bit. I don't know. I had no tow. Like I wasn't towing anything. So there wasn't anything being towed. But maybe I did have a few more items in the car, maybe. So, but it shouldn't have been anything that would have increased the total weight by too much. To the amount of fuel usage that had been taken place, like I mean, we had to go like not half, but like 20% of a highway distance. That's significant. I think it was probably either I damaged the engine in some way, or that maybe I was speeding in the initial, and that the speeding saved me some overall. Excuse me, can you not? You see, hey, rude. Um, no, no, no. You can stop it. Stop it. It's only a medium one, but it's enough that I can feed myself, so we can stop there for a nap. We caught a 44-pound fish last night. Yeah, the most that they can weigh is 45, and they do minus 340. The largest fish I have caught is 134 centimeters, and I think it would be between 18 and 20,000 calories is in one fish. It was minus 340 hunger, and the flanks weighed 20.25 when I cut it up. It was a heavy fish. And that one's the biggest one I've caught, but then I've seen a couple other folks get even bigger fish than that. I know Nico's fish was bigger than mine, as well as I know there was one other person that beat Nico's fish too. The gargantua fish. they are enormous. But I've caught at this point I've caught 6 or 7 of the large fish, like the big ones, the 340 monster fish. They don't fit in the oven. You have to cut them up. Like it's a requirement. And they're so big you can't put 2 of them in the fridge, like in a fridge together, unless you have organized. Because they weigh so much. Fridge average capacity without organized, so just a standard character, is 40, right? Each flank weighs 20.25, which means you can put one flank in there, and the other one you better be eating, because it's not going to fit. You can't put it in the freezer unless you have an ice freezer or something larger. Like, see? These ones are a little lighter, though. They only weigh 10. So I should be able to put both of these in the fridge. It's actually kind of good to catch a not an absolutely giant fish. Alright, so we'll leave that to cook there for a sec. Meanwhile, I'm going to start continuing my thing where I'm grabbing stuff. It shouldn't take too long to sort this. The biggest, most annoying part is the fact that everything's just split into things that it's not supposed to be in. This time. You'd think you would cut the fillets in half to make it a bit smaller to put them in a stew or stir fry. Yeah, maybe, but at this time, no, that doesn't exist. Maybe they'll have that in the future. Interesting bookcase I have. Yeah, that's gonna be a library. It's gonna be a library slash. I'm gonna be getting rid of all the toilets. Like this is it. It looks like it's a bus depot right now, but oh, thank you very much for gifting us up to PBX. Do appreciate. Enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. Thank you, Randall Thor. Yeah, there you go. Now you don't have to worry about ads. No ads for you. Ad-free viewing and frog emotes. Add these two IDs, get rid of them, and the money too, because our boy Van Higgins doesn't he doesn't care about money. Not like my other character. My other character is very much all about the money. Van Higgins doesn't care about that though. I don't know what they're gonna do in the next patch, but I will embrace whatever they decide to do. Cause whether they're doing bug fixes or they're doing other things, Indie Stone knows what to focus on. So let's let them go and do what they need to do, and then we'll just keep giving them feedback and try to be positive with it, like constructive. Don't give them negative, like nonsensical feedback that they can't use. Useless feedback that makes no sense. Like game's broken. Well, yeah, that's not helpful. It's actually just like no. Be like, this is the feedback we need to give you. Is the this is not working? Why? Well, because it's for example, some of the crafting is missing some pieces, right? Like it's missing progression in some ways. There's stuff like that. That's constructive. No sense in giving them feedback if they can't use it, you know? And then they can decide what they want to do with said feedback. Some things are going to be more priority than other things. So, like, I mean, some things will be useless right away, especially if they're planning to maybe throw away certain things, right? Yes. Hopefully you're having a good day, Cinnamon. Yes. Actually, we can leave that in there. You can be placed there. You just need an extra pen? Yeah, it's good to have it sounds like you're making a bug out bag. It's good to have bug out bags. There goes my frog hat. Enjoy. My hat now. Mwahaha. Enjoy. They help while you sleep? That's good. To be honest, they help me sleep too. They're a cozy sound. That is nice. I enjoy. I can relate. One thing. It actually looks a lot worse than it seems. Okay. Right. Yeah, Zomboid is a cozy game. There we go. These are all cleaned now. Looks like it's broken. So for right now, we'll leave that there. Chevy. These are all clean-ish clothes, so they can go in the laundry bag if the laundry bag can take them. Almost done that section. Need to. Else that we can have. Three lipsticks. You don't really need lipstick, Higgins. At least I don't think so. Unless you're doing that weird thing where you put it on your like cheeks and it's like war paint, I suppose. Or maybe he likes lipstick. No, no, he would give the lipstick to his sister, I'm sure. Or maybe his brother Truck. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure about that lore though. Maybe. What kind of person are you, Higgins? I don't know. I know he's collecting the badges of the fallen though, so that's important to him. These can go outside. Actually, no, they're rotten. I would get rid of them. And correction fluid, we are not gonna snip that. Right there, but for now. Weapons. These are bloody, so I'm gonna go clean them. This is not though. It's here. 43 rags, 2 tin cans, 1 crayons, nuts and bolts, hands, nails, buckle, chisel, and 3 large knives. They're all bloodied though. Let's make sure they clean off all these. strips. Can they fit in the laundry bag? Yes. Denim strips. Burlap piece? Yeah, it's maybe. Yeah. These are dirty. They need to be cleaned. The dog bane hemp can go in a separate bin. One, two. That. Dirty rags. Dog bane hemp. Metalworking chisel is a tool. These need to be cleaned. Over here for now. Scissors. Can they fit in the laundry bag? I don't think they can. There for now. Crayons. Get the battery from you. So much stuff on the floor. Just leave it all. Take all. Trap. Measuring tape. Skill books. Bag. Let's go. Yeah, we're doing inventory organization. It is the best. But sometimes you need to sort out all the garbage so that you are fine, so that you know exactly where everything is. Let's see. This is another book bag. It'll be a lot easier here in the near future when I think I'll keep those two as extra and buttons. We need one. socks, ammo. Rid of those. Go there. These suits can go over here. You follow everyone who left a nice comment in chat. Oh, that's kind of you. Well, if they do end up streaming, then you'll see when they go live. You know? And if they don't, well, I mean, they got one more follower, I suppose. Well, thank you for my frog hat back. Do appreciate. There. For now, that can go there. I'm gonna send Higgins to bed because he's tired. In a second, when I'm done putting these glasses away, I guess. Oop. Don't worry, Higgins. I'm sorry that I'm making you do this, but it's for the better, I promise. So these are all tools. They can go there for now. Same for the welding masks. Lift one there, I suppose. shoes, quite a lot of clothing. I mean, it's fine to have one of these, I suppose. Place it there for now. Oops, wrong bag. Okay, let's all this here in a moment. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Up there. Did you have breakfast? I had a sandwich. Does that count? That counts as breakfast, I think. Yes. Sandwich. But I often get myself little snacks during stream too sometimes. Like during the little minutes that I have, I go and grab like a granola bar, or I'll grab like you know, something quick to grab just to kind of sate myself until later when I actually have full meal. But, you know. Just good. rid of you. Would I organize these piles manually, or is there not a dump? Yes and no to both questions. It depends on what you're asking. So yes, there is an auto dump that exists. So for example, if I pick up all the things that are on the floor right here, let's say, by using the take all command, like that, right? I can throw anything that's not favorited in my current inventory onto the floor by pressing transfer all. And or into the immediate inventory of something that exists, that like a backpack or something, if I'm hovered over it. So like, for example, this right here, if I wanted to transfer all the items into into the back of a car, for example, if I wanted to do looting or something like that, you just make sure things that you don't want to transfer are favorited, or equipped in some way. And then, but it's good to be careful because you could accidentally like put your weapons away as well. But like, it's good for looting. The transfer all and the take all functions. They're good. They're a good looting thing. So like, for example, now if I want to continue to organize stuff, I can, which I'm in the process of right now. Some things I need to throw away, some things I need to keep. And we're making progress over time. Gradually, we will get all the things that we need put away and or taken care of in one way or another. This one's first aid. These are all food except for the lemongrass. But yeah, I'm gradually getting things sorted out so that I can function properly, because I can't otherwise. It's just too much chaos. There's too much nonsense every which way. There's a bucket there that I would like. Water bucket. Do you have water in you? Yeah, we want to get everything sorted out so that it's all nice and neat, so that I don't need to have any, like, there's no questions of where things go. Or there's no questions of, oh, well, where is this item? No, I don't like that. It's, it's annoying. No questions of that sort, ever. I'll keep one trowel. Machete. Grab the paring knife, I think. No. Flint nodules can go in the bag over here. These can't fit in there, but that's okay. We'll just put them aside for now. This needs to remove its battery. Fine. Food. Matches, extra spoon, letter opener. State. Plunger is decorative. Slowly the pile is waning. Springboard is kitchen. Got the head of a rabbit just like in this pile. Random head of a rabbit. Gun, nightstick, hand drill. Got nightstick, hand drill. Oh, it's rotten. Can I still smash it? Should be under what? Butchering? I think? No, I don't think I can. I think I could have maybe when it wasn't rotten, but now it's rotten. Wait, do we have a mortar already? Yeah, we have a mortar pestle. We don't need a second one. They are kind of nice decoratively, though. It's fine. There we go. Right there. Large branch here. This is a metal thing. There. Yeah, you can only put 4 in a... I want to design that. Right here, like this. We're gonna need to move you. These three can go over here. They need to be restocked anyways. Guns. Tools. Yeah. You know, having one of these as a decoration wouldn't be too bad. Let's keep those around. Bunch of empty bottles and some not empty bottles, but we'll fill them all, so it'll be fine. Let's keep it there for now. And brittle pan can go here. We're almost done with this stuff. Some nails. Go in this pile over here. This needs to be washed. Washed clothes can go there. And tea bottle. This is an extra battery, but it is in the form of a walkie-talkie at the moment. Should be an empty. We'll grab you, insert the battery into you. All right. Well, I mean, Higgins has done some good work in sorting most of this stuff out. So we've got this here, can go there. So at least the pile is now somewhat sorted. Kind of. Okay, meanwhile, these things can all go over there. Okay. We'll put Higgins to bed, we'll sort out his moodles, and then that's it. Like, I mean, most of it's sorted. I just have to clean up some of this stuff, and then we can get to work on starting to actually use some of the resources and start skill building a little. Have a nap, Higgins. And that took me how long? Well, let's say it took me roughly 2 hours. 2 hours to do. All sorted. Mostly. Now everything's sort of in its place kind of in my head, so I know where things are. And as we eventually, once we get things more organized and a little bit better in sort of tow, we'll be able to balance it out some more. But let's see. Let's read Dying Freedom and Business Technology, and that will cure Higgins of his sadness. Oh, he needs one more. Let's read a comic book. There we go. Not sad anymore. Eat some food. Let's grab this as well, and we will be transferring all the water that is in here into plastic bottles. There we go. These are water bottles on the go. Actually, it's funny that I'm going to put them in the hydration pack. There we go. Nice. We still have to set up quite a lot of this area and make it a lot better, but at least things are more organized now. How's your weight, Higgins? It's coming up. Alright, that's good. We don't need a groin bandage anymore. That can go away. The head bandage stays on, though. You are a warrior. You keep your head bandage on. Alright, so the next thing we need to do is look at your skills. What are your skills at? You have level 3 in carpentry, level 5 in carving, 4 in cooking. You have a lot to go, but we should be able to check if we have a carpentry 2 book, and we'll take this and bring it. Actually, I like it here, so we'll just place it there. Probably didn't move it very far. Okay, and really quick before we do anything else, I have turned on a setting where I leave keys behind. So if I have a key to a car, like I do now here, as it's displaying, I'm the only one in this world, so this gets the keys out of my inventory, so I don't have to carry them around. There we go. Let's get rid of these. There we go. There's trash on the roof. Okay, so it takes care of that part. Clothes to clean up there. Planks here. Wait, do I have welding 1? No. Oh, I don't think you get disassemble XP from welding anymore, do you? It's only from creating. So how do you level welding then? Does it have a section? Yeah, in here? Level 3, level 3. How do you level up to level 1? I don't have any welding at all. How am I supposed to level you? Let's find out. Maybe I'm just missing a recipe? No, it would tell me, right? Not learned recipes. Maybe you can disassemble until level 3 and or maybe there are welding videos? I don't know. Read you, because I don't have you read. Because that's welding too. Butchering 4. Masonry 1. Yeah, I don't have welding. But let's find out if I take apart the toilet if it gives me XP. If it does, then I'll wait. If it doesn't, then it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't give me XP. Okay, so I don't know how to level welding then. But that's okay. I just want to get rid of the toilets anyways. I think we are good here. It's just a bathrobe, right? Nothing else? Yep, and I don't think I can take apart these without, yeah, we can't take apart those without sledge. Okay, so barricading. Yeah, alright, barricading is how you level up welding. Interesting. Yeah, barricading and cars. Okay. Good to know. I just figured maybe I'm missing a recipe. So I was like, I'll probably get a recipe at some point in the future, right? Did we run out of welding? No. I don't care about this stuff though. I just want it out of my area. Same as the windows. Because we'll redesign this room entirely later. Later on, it'll make a real bedroom. Right now, it's not, but that's okay. Disassemble you, apparently. There we go. Solid. Ah, tent in the bathroom. It's a Zomboid classic. Yeah, it totally is, though, isn't it? It's like just a cozy little tent in the bathroom. Because I don't have the beds at the moment, which we will get eventually, but it's not, I'm not rushing to get it done. We'll get there. Let's get these things in there. Okay, and this can go in my bag for now. There. Alright, so most things are organized now. Kind of, or at least they're in a ways that I know where they are, and I know what they're for, and I know what I'm doing with them. Next step will be to sort some things a little bit better. So like, for example, this bag is going to go outside because it's for farming. These are the tools. They'll go elsewhere. This is kind of like a cosmetics bag, so it can come with me. Same for this one, but this one is So this one can sit in the corner here. It's kind of a tools bag there for now. This needs cleaning. So it can go there as well. Thread and hemp. Handles of all sorts. Butter knife can go in here. And my little globe lamp can go in here. That's cool, I like that. Alright, Higgins, we've been a little neglectful on your fitness, so we'll fix that here in a moment. As well as I need one more garbage bag from you. Wizard time? Wizard time. Sure. Wizard time. I have no idea what that means in this context, but okay. Wizard time. Bringing this outside here in a moment, but there's that there. And this here. Do I have construction 2? Carpentry 2. We do have carpentry 2, so we'll read that. Do I need to read anything else while we're at it? Masonry 1. Welding 1 I do not have. Glassmaking 1. I'm pretty sure I've seen glassmaking 1 somewhere. Not a priority though, because I'm not making glass at the moment, but it's fine. Let's see. Agriculture 1, butchering 2. Butchering 2, agriculture 1. No, don't have. Fishing 3, and tracking 1. Nope, don't have. That's okay. We'll burn through all these books as fast as we can. Let's go outside. So we don't have to... Is there a chair? There's a bench over there. Here you go, Higgins. He likes his outdoor reading. It makes him happy. Alright, let's go get you some food real quick. And we'll put away this other book that we don't need. Okay, back outside we go. Finish the Carpentry 2 book. Finish Butchering 2 as well. Yeah, very much reading. About an in-game nap. And then we'll finish the 2 books. It's cozy. I like this. It's cozy. Like he gets to sleep in this nice little cubby. He's got his little globe light and he's very happy, I'm sure. He's the happiest Higgins that has ever existed. Except for maybe Truck, who's probably happier because he's probably lit some fires or something. Let's be fair, that's actually probably true. Somewhere there is a truck lighting fires. For context, Truck is his brother. His brother's a convict. Because Higgins is a police officer. But, you know. Makes sense, right? Kind of. They have a complicated family history. Alright, let's keep going. Butchering 2, here we go. From Chuck to Shank. Burning through that fairly quickly. It's too dark to read. You are the vehicle that we are probably going to work with, right? Yeesh. Yeah, that's not gonna go well, is it? I mean, it's got 31% engine. Maybe I should go and try and steal one of those spiffos. I guess it wouldn't be stealing, it would be appropriating. The law needs it. For carting loot. Dismantle these watches. Hang on, first aid. After this, we gotta do his working out, and then we'll go and start moving things, I think. Oh, he also needs to do his fishing, so we'll do fishing, I guess. Here we go, butchering is mastered. Somewhat. Alright, we'll go fishing. I gotta bring the kettle with me. That's right. Actually, that's a point. We should do 1, 2, 4, 7. Actually, can we consolidate these? Pour into. I pour the garbage bags into the other garbage bags. Okay, so we're gonna need to move that out the way. Alternatively, though, I could just... Oh, this one's heavier, that's why. Go there. It's one. I'm one plank short. We'll just remove this log. Oop. Nope, there goes my hat. Gone again. There we go. That can go there. None. Okay. Take it all. All my accessories removed. They're all gone. No more accessories. I need... Let's go over there too, and there we go. So we go here, and there we are. Okay, so that's all been settled. That's done there. That's done there. Bring these with me while I go and do some fishing. We'll go do some fishing, and then we'll work out Higgins because he's fallen off a little bit in some of his working out. But now that's it. That we've been mostly done the organizing of the loot that we've collected over the course of the entire game so far. Aside from there's a handful of loot back at the other base, but like I mean we can go and get that, bring it in, and then it has places to go. So it's not like it's not gonna be having places to go. I don't think it does. I think they're separate. But like I said, I don't know that for sure, but it just doesn't feel like it. Like from what I understand, it doesn't seem like it's doing anything. It's the same either way. Kettle. There we go, and solid. All right, let's catch fish. It's still good to do the working out though, because both strength and fitness mean more in build 42 than they did in build 41, which is saying a lot because they did matter in build 41. Strength mattered less than fitness, but now they're about equal. I feel like they're both important to have. So doing the extra fitness is not a bad call. So we'll finish his working out, and then once his working out's finished, then that'll be good. And I can consider sort of going from place to place, consolidating loot, or going to the prison to fight. I haven't decided which I want to do yet, but I think that I want to get him to the same layer crafting stage that my other character is at. So we're gonna want to make the forge. We're gonna want to make the furnace, etc. Those things are going to be a requirement. This isn't a big fish, but it's at least not super small, right? Yeah. Fish. We'll wash one batch of clothes while we're here as well. We'll wash one batch of clothes, cook some food, eat, do some working out, get regularity back to max, and then from there we'll probably... I want to get the forge and the furnace going so that we can start making metal objects. I don't know if Higgins can make crowbars yet, but if he can make crowbars, that would be pretty cool. If not, then that's okay. I know he can make short swords, so if he makes short swords, I know that despite not having the book, it would be a good thing for me to get started on leveling his long blade. Because long blades are just like I've compared all of the weapons, and they're absurd. Later, they are very very good. In saying that, yes, in the initial, you're gonna want to pick a weapon skill, and you're gonna want to stick with it mostly. But picking up long blades not gonna be a bad thing later. It will definitely benefit. I feel like the early game will be like, short blunts, axes, long blunts. Those are generally going to be your go-tos. Short blade if you're going to do more stealth-oriented stuff, but short blades are great. It's just they break fast, and I like them. I do really like short blades. They're easy to make though, so like especially if you go into butchering, you can get the bone the long bones, and they're great. Not the bone knives; those suck, real hard. Yeah, you can do short blunts into machetes, or you can do long blunts into machetes and or other weapons. I feel like the short swords are going to be so good, like because like I said, I got a taste of all of the weapons at level 10, and out of all of them, and I even short blade, yeah, the swords are going to be they're really good. They're really, really good. And they feel good and they sound good. Like they're just there's some care there. Plus the books, right? If you can manage to get the books, not specifically the level 1 book, that one doesn't matter. Level 1 and level 2 books don't matter as much as getting the level 3, 4, and 5 books. You can get those 3 Longblade books so long as they actually give Longblade XP. I've heard that perhaps they're not coded right at the moment. Maybe. I don't know this for sure, but I've heard that they give reloading XP or something. I don't know for sure if that's true. It sounds a little funny if it is, but you know, I hope that they fix that because if they can give long blade, it would be so good. Because think about it, that shaves off so many of the kills you need to get. Thank you for my hat back. I do appreciate. somebody read the Longblade book and it had the reloading. So it's just coded wrong. That's all. They just probably ticked it under. Does it do both, or does it? Because maybe they accidentally copy pasted the wrong thing over. Yeah, it'll be fixed. It's fine. You know, when things are running in the way that they're supposed to, I can assure that it's going to be phenomenal. Because, yeah, it's just so good. Maybe. They could just be mixed up. And I don't know. Fun game of temperature tag right now with my computer. No matter what, though, with computer, I'm sorry to say, but you cannot out heat Canadian winter. It's just you can't. It's physically impossible. I suppose, like, maybe there is temperature that, like, things that could, though. I don't know. It's one of those things where I don't think this PC would be able to do it, though. You can get as hot as you want. And just open a window suddenly and it doesn't matter. You're not hot anymore. I suppose that's something that I'm gonna miss a little bit about this place when I move. Because Emma lives in a warmer climate than I have here. She gets like snow for like a month. Like a month. And if that. Maybe less. Like Emma didn't have a white Christmas. Emma had a white New Year though. But like no snow in December. Green Christmas. I don't I don't know what that's like. Like the latest I've seen snow is like Halloween. Like and then usually by then it's already snowing. And then it lasts until I've seen it last as long as until July. But that was like a fluke, I think. Usually it melts before then. Higgins, are you gonna like catch a fish? Or do I need to go inside with you? In fairness, you did cast it like across the entire screen. Yeah, there's no ripple there. Nah, it's fine. He's got one fish there. Good enough for now. We'll come back and catch more later. We did say we would wash some clothes. Oh, please don't catch a cold, Higgins. Please. Pretty please. This is one of the few times where I really don't want you to get sick. Hold on. You can just not be sick. Just a little bit longer. And solid. Okay. Um, delicious food. Enjoy, Higgins. It should be boiled here in a moment. It is a lot of water to boil, though. It's 10 liters. So that's why it takes so long. So if we rip you... There we go, water's boiled. Transfer liquids. Right, stop doing that for a second. This can all go in the laundry bag. This can go outside. Man, Higgins, you get yourself to bed. Ah, there we go. He's in bed, having himself a nice nap. Probably start doing your exercises here in a second after we catch the next fish. Okay, that's empty now, right? Yep. So this can be placed over here. Oh, no, it can't, because there's quite a lot of clothing to take care of. The belts don't count. The rest, though, does. That's primary. Belts don't count. Oh, cool. Those things should be filling up. That's convenient. It's just convenient. That's why I built that there. Just so that I don't have to run all the way to the lake every time. Convenience. Okay, and drop you. Sure, be maybe there. These things can all be going back. But after I catch the fish. Alright, where? Over there. So catch a fish, we'll organize. Don't need to add that there. Oh, um, okay. Oh, that looked way bigger than it was. It's just like real fishing. It looked way bigger. Oh, it was so huge you don't even know. It was gigantic. Such a huge fish. Nope. It's just like real fishing. Sorry. It's not a fish. Yeah. It should drag you into the lake. At least it should drag you in the lake for a Final Fantasy style boss fight where there's turn orders and stuff. That'd be hilarious. Suddenly the Final Fantasy sort of phase out screen happens. Your character's under the water, like kicking around. There's a big fish there. Or yeah, or the Resident Evil boat fight. Yeah. This one's gonna be a yeah. Yeah, yeah, you're not a small one, huh? Yeah, I didn't think so. Come in, please. So you don't. The other one looks bigger than you, but you're bigger than it by a lot. Yeah, yeah, you are. The other one looks bigger than you on paper, but when we look at you from a muscle standpoint, you are a chunky fish. That is a fairly good one. 269. Perfect. Oh, I can't pick up the knives and stuff. I want to, but I can't because the fish is too heavy. Yeah, it's a fair fish. How long does it take for a fractured leg to heal? Found a house with a missing room on the second floor, and you fell through and you broke your leg. It depends on your first aid level. Early on, if you're like level 0 on first aid, it takes like a month or two, something like that. But if you have so just do stuff like working out or something instead for like a month. If you have higher level first aid, it's a multiplier and it'll be healed in like a week to like 3 days, something like that. It's ridiculous the difference. Or at least that's how it was in build 41. Remember, things may have been adjusted in build 42. I don't know. Yeah, you're out of service for like a month, but trust me, you'll know when you're good. Your character will be moving kind of normal again, or wonkily. Like that, you'll wake up one morning and your character will have like wonky movement, even though you've been having somewhat normal-ish movement for a while. I very much recommend getting the poultice. The poultice helps, so use the poultice. Yeah, it sucks getting fractures, but it is useful to, especially if you have no first aid, to poultice. I think we'll use you as bait. So meanwhile, you are going to be evening. I don't know if they give you XP, but I do know that they are worth it. Put the poultices on there if you broke something. It is most certainly worth. It's better than nothing. It's the thing is it's just good to get it on there. And then like, in a week or so, take it off, put on some more poultice, just keep it good. Keep your character good as well. Make sure that you're okay. It'll heal. It's going to take some time cuz, breaks with low first aid suck. You want to have high first aid when you get a break. And before, you used to be able to level yourself off of standing on glass. I don't think you can level that way anymore, but I don't know for sure. It was the way of doing it. In my opinion, I really kind of hope that the devs take it in a direction of that you can study dead bodies in order to level your first aid. That would be cool, kind of like Braven First Aid Overhaul. That mod is really good. Also, you can level your first aid off of your injured friends, but obviously that's less than ideal. You kind of hope your friends don't get hurt. I don't know if the poultices give you XP. I just know that they're useful. They are most certainly useful. Oh, you need to dry them. You need to dry the herbs. So you should be drying the herbs anyways. What I mean by that is using the small herb rack, or where is it? Where are you? Yeah. Plant drying rack, this one. It's too early game? Oh, you mean you hurt yourself at like the beginning. You went like up into an upstairs and opened the door and then fell. Yeah, that sucks. I just like how you jarring is locked behind Gardner. What do you mean? You can get a magazine that teaches you how to jar things. I'm pretty sure that's how it works because I've seen the magazine. It's carpentry, blacksmithing. Drop that on the ground for a moment. It's a craftable one is now behind pottery. Yeah. You can find them though, they're fairly common. Or at least they seem somewhat common. I could be mistaken, but we need to do one more bout of it. There we go. Okay, so that's the first one done. Alright, Higgins, go to bed. Okay, that's one of 3. Yeah, you just have to wobble out and forage across the streets. Just be careful, because, you know, when you have a break, getting away from zombies is a pain in the ass. The wall hack can be countered with time control, actually, which is kind of funny. I can show examples if you'd like. But right now, the zombies pathfinding is a little bit special. So you can kind of counteract some of that with time control. Thus, maintaining stealth. It's not foolproof, though. There are flaws in it. And, you know, you have to be careful with messing with time and zombies. But yeah, if you can break line of sight long enough to get a little bit of distance, you can use time controls to completely get they're gone. They won't have a clue where you went. But let's continue our working out. I'm sure that'll get fixed as well a little bit, along with the time, like the zombies wall hacks themselves. Am I staying at a place I've based before? Yes, we have based here before. It's one of the best bases in Rosewood. There are a few spots in Rosewood that are really, really good. This is one of them. Of course, this one takes some prep work. The gas station arguably is better, but this one's closer to the water. So, you know, you can pick which one you prefer, but in my opinion. Oh wait, you're staying at a place that I've based before? Which place are you staying at? Do tell. If you want, take screenshots. I want to see. Unless you don't have to take screenshots if you don't want to, but it sounds cool. Alright, one more round ought to be enough. Okay, and then we'll do one round of burpees in the morning, if we're allowed. And then we'll cure his boredom with 2 books or 3 books. Oh, you're staying at Twiggy's? Oh, it's different now though, huh? What do you think of it? Have you seen Twiggy's? Well, obviously you have. I mean, I'm asking the rest of chat. Have you guys seen Twiggy's? If you haven't, it's different. They got some renos in before the apocalypse. Looks different now. Yeah, I think it looks better now. Okay, and all the regularity will be done here in a moment. You're still gonna steal the bin though. I can't blame you. The Spiffos garbage can is the best garbage can in the game. That is a 5-star garbage can. And last but not least, last batch of fitness for today. Cool, applause. It's 10 out of 5-star bin. It is a really good bin. Okay, while that cooks, we'll go grab a couple of books to make Higgins feel a little bit better about himself. We'll read about general accountancy, the hard landing, and Kentucky by bicycle. Those sound really, really lovely. All right, 3 books. Higgins, go. There's one. And we'll wait for the food to be done first, and then we'll... Alright, let's read about a hard landing. And Kentucky by bicycle. And there we go. Lovely. For someone relatively new, I recommend Rosewood. The reason why I recommend Rosewood for someone who's relatively new is because it is got like the spawns are almost all in the same area, and it's got one of the better starts. You can also do Echo Creek now, in my opinion. Just be careful with Echo Creek. The reason why Echo Creek is good is because most folks will gravitate towards the east, and they'll end up finding that gas station, like diner place, which is here, right? Echo Creek is good, but there's a trap nearby for Echo Creek. So be careful with Echo Creek. That said, yeah, Rosewood is good. Technically, I guess there's a trap nearby with Rosewood too, but I mean, yeah, they're the two recommendations for starting. If they get a little bit more comfortable, Riverside is really, really good because Riverside offers you, better access to water, a much more fun, lootable place. It's a little off on its own in its own area, but there's cool places to loot over here, like the golf course and, the trailer park factory area, Sanatorium, Brandenburg. They're all right there. So it's like Riverside is not off in its own little world like it used to be. It's now it's a little bit more cozy. There's more to do over there. Um, and the No Man zombies are no longer as like they're not as aggressive because there aren't any. Um, West Point is your hard mode town. Out of all of the towns to start in, West Point is the hardest. It's not that hard. It's just pop wise, it often spawns you in locations where the pop is going to be somewhat dense. So you're going to have to take on that. And yeah, and the mansions are no longer an option. Although these areas down here are still good. Like so they're not terrible to go at. So this is the new route for West Point. And then in my opinion, if you're going to do West Point, you want to do like this and then go back kind of deal, or Muldra is your in between. I feel like Muldra is like the once you know where to go in Muldra, it becomes a lot easier. Uh, It's got similar density to West Point, but the difference being is that it's not often all at once. You kind of you'll see the areas as a new player, you'll see the areas that are full of zombies and you'll try and run away from them. You just have to be mindful that if you run, you may run into another area that has zombies. So it's like, there's a lot of learning there. That's why I consider Muldrow kind of the medium difficulty town. West Point's the hard one, and then the other three you can make arguments for Echo Creek, Rosewood, and Riverside. All three of them have easy mode styles to start, and you can make them harder if you go about it in the wrong way. Like for example, for Riverside, if you try and sort of force some of the locations, you can end up pincering yourself a little bit and then not being able to fight because you're fighting from all flanks. Your character will wear down and then you'll die. Rosewood is well, I mean it's got quite a lot of locations that are sort of comfy. It's got its gated community that's there. It's got the two-story houses that are fairly nice. The school is in like an offside area a little bit. Um, and I don't even need to bring up the fire station and the gas station for Echo Creek. Those are the two that all new players gravitate towards because they're large locations, they're defensible, and they have large fences. They're kind of cozy. Pretty rough in terms of water access. I mean, not really, because especially if you come down to this area here, there's water right there. Um, River Rosewood is the thing is water will never be a problem because you have sinks, bathtubs, and just so much. You mean in Muldrow? No, not even. Muldrow has a river as well, or a lake as well. Two actually. There's one up here over by Smokies. But this lake over here is cozy because it's right next to the gated community, and oftentimes people spawn in the gated community. So this is the gated community right here, right? And this is a spawn too. This is one of the spawns in Muldrow. So you could end up in any one of those houses there, and like it's just a short jaunt over to the water there. And yeah, like Biv says, the gated community of Muldrow is really good for a base because you just plug up the openings. There's only three. It's really easy to plug them up, and then there's this little opening here. So sorry, there's four. There's four openings. You just set up you're set up for success. It's even really good on sprinters. I theorize that one of the best starts for sprinters is actually in this area because you can seal up a lot of these areas these entrances with furniture, right? There is a chance for a generator to spawn in any one of these sheds or the garages, right? If I can't remember if there's garages or not, but I know that these sheds will spawn have generator spawn chance. So there's that. Now that you just need to get level 3 electrical instead, you're just kind of hoping that you get the level 1 and level 2 electrical books from any of the bookshelves within. Um, and then from there, it's just a matter of setting up your sort of branchway over to here. Arguably really good for sprinters. But outside of that, just doing a standard normal like fast shambler playthrough, it's great. You know. And then you can go and get animals too, because there's some animals in those backyards. No problem. If you have any other questions, but yeah, I would suggest Rosewood is the best. Echo Creek, arguably, but like I mentioned before, there's a trap in Echo Creek that will catch new players if they're not paying attention. Like when they start to go and explore, they're gonna probably explore, and anyone who knows will see that new player may have some troubles. But most of the folks will probably stick around in that base area, and they'll be by that diner gas station spot, right? Like I can see why people like that one. I don't like it myself because of its blind spots. It's got two blind spots that are really bad, and I don't like those. But that said, it's a good base location outside of those blind spots. Oh, thank you very much for your Prime. I do very much appreciate. You get one of those on Twitch, and you gave it to me. Enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. I do very much appreciate it. It's like a gem every time you get a Prime. They're very special. No ads no more. Yeah. Sorry, I don't control the ads. I sometimes I'll take a break during them though. Like I see they're coming up and I'm like, oh, I can take a quick break and refill my tea. But sometimes it's tough. I sometimes I don't pay attention to when they happen. But yeah, if you have any other questions or need anything else, just let me know and I will try my best to assist in that way. Because I have understanding about quite a lot of things. I don't know everything, but I know some things. So, Buckles can go in here. Doing a bunny farm is viable for sustaining weight. I don't think so. Getting bunnies from trapping, yes. Bunnies from butchering, no. Is the glowing new globe new? Yeah, I think it is. I've not seen it before either. And when I seen it, I'm like, I don't care that I can't turn this thing. It is mine now. And I grabbed it. I'm like, yes, this is mine. I found it upstairs in one of the Rosewood apartments. I've seen like so there. It's a lamp, but there's a few of them. Apparently they're in a few spots. They can't be turned, so like I can't turn it. But I don't care because it's a globe and it's cool. And you really like the lighting color? Yeah, it's a blue light bulb, I think. So later on, it's gonna when it burns out, I'm gonna have to put in new light bulbs. I've got a couple green bulbs that I'll put in there. Colored bulbs are something that has always existed in, or not always, but it has existed in vanilla. You can have like red bulbs, magenta bulbs, cyan, blue. There's a few that those were part of Build 41. All right, so we're gonna eat a little bit more food because we're still trying to gain a little bit of weight, and then I'm gonna take a flank out with me because we're gonna use it for fishing. Yeah, if you find colored bulbs, it's great. But I don't think that the with trapping you can, but trapping is harder now because you have to utilize the forage stuff. Um, Outside of the early game, when you have access to all of those farms over in North Echo Creek, out in South Echo Creek, there are some like ludicrous amounts of farms over there. Like to the point where you cannot carry that much food. Like it's a lot. Lots of food. Cabbage farms that go on for as far as the eye can see. Same for tomato and all sorts of other farms. But right now, agriculture is a little bit not working right. So you're gonna struggle if you try to just grow crops. You can grow crops, it's just you kind of have to like babysit them, and it's annoying. So I don't recommend playing with the agriculture system at the moment until it gets fixed, adjusted. Because it's clear that they were working on it anyway. Some of those numbers are a little bit crazy when you think about them. Like 200 and plus days for hemp. Like it's a long time. And yeah, I can understand that it's technically it's a resource that you're building and that you can get lots of it, right? And that eventually you reach a point where you have way too many seeds and way too much stuff, and maybe there's a balancing factor being applied there, but it's one of those things where oh, you broke my you broke my they broke it. Well, it's not about just the waiting the 200 days. That in itself, like, I mean, if it gave a, like, but to some of the stuff doesn't make sense. Like, cabbages taking between 30 and 60 days to grow, and then them spoiling in like 2 days. Like, do you see so where the balance? Why would you put in so much effort to receive something that's gonna go away real quick? You know, it's just balance in that way. So there has to be there has to be some balancing factors there that they're going to be addressing at some point in the future. It wasn't the main focus of the build though. They are clearly playing with the systems, and right now they're not. That specific system is not in a good place, but that's okay. You know, it's fine. Some systems are going to be broken, and that's okay. Yeah, the preserving system has never been a system that we really needed to care about. Because you would be, but I think that yes, in the idea of brewing like beverages in the future, or possibly because you could make arguments that the preserving system could then be utilized in that way, but you're still trading a resource that is non-perishable for one that perishes. So it's like it's less than ideal still. Like in order to make that system useful, it would there would be needing to be sort of better balance in that way, right? But then also it's like a fine line because you can't make that system useful while simultaneously not having the point where folks can make so much that they don't need that system. It becomes decorative at that point, right? Unless you make that system also apply a non-perishable style instead of just like instead of making it long like longevity, it makes it non-perishable as well, because then you would be trading a non-perishable for a non-perishable, and one that has even more sustain than the previous one, right? That's how you would have to balance it, I think. But once again, I'm not a game developer and I don't know all of the intricacies therein of helping folks figure that kind of stuff out. So perhaps there's more to it than that, and you know, I'll if they've got a different system that works better, then you know, obviously then it works better. So I trust the devs. Did it just delete it or did it actually add it to it? I don't think it did. I think that the consolidate thing isn't working properly for anything right now. It's just deleting things. I'm gonna stop trying to consolidate stuff for the time being. Sorry. Can you produce twine? Not really. Yes, but no. So you can produce twine in a few ways. Um, but currently you're gonna want to just find it. It'll be better to find it than to try and produce it. Because right now, in order to produce it, you need hemp or flax. And in order to produce hemp or flax, you need, well, agriculture. And that system is not working right. So there are apparently mod fixes for all of that stuff. But once again, I'm not including those in at the current time, right? Because there's mods that do everything. Like if you really want to find something there's probably a mod for it. But yeah, so currently can you produce twine? Not really confidently. You can find twine with foraging. You can loot it in like cars and they're in garages and a bunch of other places. Um, if you happen to find like hemp and you can scrunch it. Currently, you can't make dogbane hemp doesn't count. It can't be dogbane hemp. That's only used to make rope at the moment. Which I'm hoping that that's where they go with it. That they allow us to scrunch dogbane hemp. Because if we can scrunch dogbane hemp and then make that into twine, then that would solve that problem, and then that would increase the flow of that. Because currently twine is one of the gates that it's gatekeeping a lot of things. Partly due to current recipes for things. So I'm expecting them to change a lot of the recipes, but there's some recipes here. After I reel this in, I'll show them in the building menu. But there's a lot of recipes that require twine, and the recipes that inevitably will make twine also require twine. So you get stuck in a loop, and you need to break the loop, which means you need initial twine in order to break the loop. So here, if we look at some of this, for example, in order to make twine with the current setup with agriculture, you need a scruncher, scrunching board. So you need that, which it's not hard to make it, right? It's in terms of this. But this requires you to use dried twine, right? So which means that you need to use a drying rack, right? The large plant drying rack is required, and the large plant drying rack requires 8 twine. So if this drying rack, if they make this, either they do one of two things. They can either make this also rope. If they make twine, like, or this particular recipe rope instead, like you can use rope to make this, or if they make it so that you can turn rope into twine somehow, even if it's cost, Like it takes maybe two ropes to make a twine or something like that, you know? Yeah, maybe using a knife as well. I could see that. Like you take a rope and it gives you like half a spool of twine. Yeah, or they could do that. There's a lot of different ways they could go about it. They could choose so many different routes. But like I said before, all of these things are in they're in process. They've probably got stuff on the go already that they're going to be doing with it. At least that's what I'd like to assume, because I mean they are the devs, so it would make sense in my brain that's what they're doing. It's probably why they're working on stuff, which is probably why they're Thursday didn't have a Thursdoid, right? I don't think. I didn't see one. So that means that either one of two things is happening. One, they're changing the day because they could change the day. Um, or alternatively, next Thursday we'll find out. And they'll be dropping like a patch of some kind that fixes a bunch of things. Or, you know, maybe it'll take longer. If it takes longer, that's fine. In my opinion, we should just be patient. The game is amazing. And although we've experienced quite a lot of the systems now, and we've had fun playing with the systems and adjusting, we can give our feedback and then they can kind of go from there. And most of us have given feedback in one way or another, right? And so long as it's constructive and not, rah, I died this way, you should fix this, blah, blah, blah. You know? Like there's a targeting thing right now that people are misunderstanding. The targeting is in my opinion is it's caused by cursor proximity. So think of zombies like this, like instead of being the entirety of a zombie, think of the center of their foot as a pixel, right? The center of the zombie is a pixel, right? That's the zombie. The whole zombie is in that pixel. And if you cursor too far away from that pixel into, say, another zombie that's on the same tile, that's when you get targeting issues. So that's what causes those kinds of weird, what most folks would refer to as the push bug or the targeting bug. That's one example that I can think of right now offhand. But it's because of your cursor is being targeted over proximity. But they're working on that. The system is it does have adjustments for it. But it's having trouble sometimes when two zombies are relatively within similar proximity. Sometimes one's further away or seems further away, but the game's not having so like their pixel points are not quite. Does that make sense? And it's prioritizing the cursor. Yeah, it's a tile based system, and when you have two entities that are on the same tile, right? That's when you get some issues. It's why we should be right now. If you're wanting to be play the game and be careful and all of that, it's tough when two zombies are on the same tile. This is especially notable in sprinters. Sprinters, they rush you and are often on the same tile. So as a result, targeting becomes a lot more, you need to be a lot more precise, right? Yeah, thank you. I do appreciate. Yeah, we're doing okay. I'm just being a nerd, kind of, sort of, nerding it up. While also saying that it's partly on the game, but it's also partly the person who gets killed by the push bug's fault in my mind. And it's difficult to it's partly our fault, but partly the game's fault. It's a half and half. The reason why I say it's half and half is because we know it exists. We know the bug exists and how to trigger it, kind of. There are situations that may force it to happen, kind of, but it is within our power to control it. You just try and make sure that you're separating your zombies a lot more efficiently, and because when they're on the same tile, you're risking it based on your cursor positioning. Now, obviously, the optimal situations are not always going to present themselves. Sometimes you're going to be in a subpar situation, and that may happen, but you can't really blame the game as much, right? The game should prioritize it, but you got to remember that it has trouble in that situation when two zombies are on the same tile, because it's trying its best to pick the one that's going to attack you, but it's struggling a little bit. It's why we should, as players, um, well, for lack of a better way to say this, get good. It's one of the few things, right? I don't have a better way to say that. I really don't. I just feel like folks that get killed by that stuff are like, they're a little delusional. It's not the game's fault entirely. Take some of the blame, learn, adapt. Myself included. I've been killed by that bug, but it's not necessarily a bug per se as much as it's half bug, half my fault. The click through, climb through windows. I know that some folks hate that. Trust me, there's some folks that mod it right out of their game. But having options like that is good. I think that they should maybe allow something like a priority setting, like that you can set for that kind of stuff, so that you can lower it down. For example, like when you're near a window, instead of having, because that stuff is supposed to lean towards controller play, right? Make it easier to port over the controller commands. But yeah. But in saying that, you could also take the glass out of the window and like so you don't get injured by it. You see, foresight. So it's like, as much as you know that bug exists, right? But it's not a bug. I guess it's a feature in this case because left clicking a window to climb out through it. But it's like, it exists. So it's up to you as a player to help, to be aware of it. You can always put into the forums suggestions, and then they'll be able to address it eventually, maybe, so long as it's within their priorities. But I feel like it's our job as players to be able to recognize certain situations and be able to be like, okay, well, this is partly on me, and I need to learn to not do such and such, right? I don't think that it's the game 100% of the time. I do feel like very frequently, at least, that quite a few folks are a bit on the delusional side, and they'll quickly blame the game as a point of pride, because that they feel like they're really really good and that that they're getting robbed. But yes, that does happen on occasion. It does. Like I said before, it's most notable in Sprinter's gameplay for the pushing and hitting the zombie behind the zombie that's in front of you. It's partly due to the positioning of their cursor. I can bring it down to like even go really deep on it and show, like in that clip where I die, I can show it almost exactly, frame by frame, how it happens, which I can do really quick. Why not? Let's do it. Um, where is that clip? Videos. There we go. Because it's my fault, and I can prove it being my fault based on cursor positioning. There we go. There we go. Okay, here. We'll look at this scene really quickly and I'll explain it. Because this is it looks like it's this right here. So if we watch this, like it's very quick. So just so that we can see it frame by frame. But you can see I go for an attack and I miss, right? I go for a push and it's targeting this zombie here because my cursor, where my cursor is located. See? Cursor's here. These two zombies are on the same tile, right? So it's targeting here because, well, they're on the same tile. And it's prioritizing my cursor. Despite the attack cone being here at that time. Well, it's not a cone in build 42, it's a box, but still. So this is and then as you can see there, dead. Right? Seems like it's unfair, right? But when you really freeze it and like really bring it down, it is fair. The game's doing what it's supposed to be doing. It's up to me as a player to know how that works. It's a gameplay mechanic. And that in that way, the mechanic does work well sometimes for certain cases. So sometimes you want to hit the zombie behind the front zombie. It's rare case where you want to, but it is, I can name at least one case where I would want to hit the zombie behind the one that's in front. And that would be if there's a weapon or an item in that zombie, I would want to melee that one and then push the other one, right? So it's about targeting, but because that particular push is your sort of final stand, that it ends up being a death instead, or at least an injury. So yeah. And yeah, you could do that. You could turn on multi-hit. You can turn on, like, it depends on what your preference is, right? Yeah, in my opinion, you should keep the cursor as close to the zombie that you're wanting to hit as you can. So, and think of it as the center of their feet is where you need to be kind of targeting. Either the center of their feet or even in front of yourself lately works really well for me. But I hopefully that gives you guys an idea. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because there's I just want folks to be aware of that, and then also like it may get addressed, but it's one of those things that so long as it's a perfect example of might be our own fault, but also let's be aware of it. Yep. And if you have a targeting outline, you can see it flicker back and forth because it's hard, the game is having a hard time understanding what you want. Basically, you're confusing the game. So you as a player are making the game confused. It doesn't know what to do. It's trying, but it's like, oh, you want to target this back one or you want to target the front one? If the game was your friend and you were to say, like, and they were to mess that up, I mean, you'd be a little bit more, less blamey and more explainy. No, I wanted to hit this one because it's closer to me and it has a chance to hurt me. And to which then, you can communicate that to the game by using your targeting properly. And I already called this out ages ago. Ages ago. Hello. Because I was experimenting with that stuff, trying to understand exactly what triggered those kinds of bugs. Because it's good to know that stuff so we can help folks so that they don't, feel that they're getting robbed or hurt in their playthroughs. If the game was your friend, you would definitely try to confuse him. See? But yeah, I know that there's some folks that would disagree with me probably on that. And they're entitled to their opinions. But we would have to debate. But at the same time, I mean, that's pretty clear cut right there. Where's my cursor? And if you were to play back the clips on a lot of the different things, you would see the exact same thing happen pretty much. Almost like clip for clip. I guarantee that it would all be cursor based. And as a result, then that. Which it sucks. It does suck a little bit, but it's like, there's balance in it. There's a lot of systems in Zomboid. My day is going really good though. The thing is yeah, it could also be you moving tiles. Remember, your character is on a tile as well. So if you accidentally move a little bit too far back, suddenly you're on a different tile. There's a tile space in between. And actually, in that clip that I just showed, you can see that happen. My initial short blade strike was because my character moved back onto onto the tile that was a little bit further away. So as a result, I missed the short blade stab, right? And then because I missed the stab, I went for a push, but then obviously that push didn't go well either. So you see? But it was all me. It was all on me. I should know where the tiles are. Although the game is not very clear on all of the tiles sometimes because it's trying to be, sort of mergey. Like it's supposed to try and immerse you, right? Because if it looked like the floor of my base there all the time, it would kind of be not as immersive, right? Like if it was just tiles everywhere. But that's part of it. Is that maybe you move onto a tile that's a little bit of ways away and then you miss as a result. Combo that with the proximity on the cursor pushing, and suddenly you've got a unhappy, injured player, and or dead player, depending on what kind of injury you receive. And I hope that that kind of helps. One of the computer dies. Yeah. You watched a real good one on how to do that? Oh, you probably watched Rhett's video then. Did you? Was it Rhett Naru? Rhett Naru goes into real detail on that stuff, which is really good. You're tired? Then have a nap. If you're able to have a nap, that is. Naps are good. But if you already slept a bunch, try moving around a bunch. Moving around helps with blood circulation and can really help if you're tired. So moving around is good. Let me look at the name. If it's probably Retnaru is what I'm gonna guess, but if not, then it's one of the other main folks that does those tutorial stuff. You didn't sleep well last night? That's unfortunate. Hopefully you can maybe get some food and that'll help you out a little bit. Yep, that's the person. Yeah, Red is awesome. He's amazing. How long does it take for an area to recover from overfishing? Overfishing? What the heck? Is there such a thing? I don't think I've hit the fish limit. Just keep fishing in hot spots. Don't, if an area doesn't have a hot spot, don't fish in it. And there you go. Problem solved. I don't, like, if, are you talking like you've got a tiny pool and it's not got any hot spots? You can make chum. Oh, in build 41, it's 24 hours. 24 hours, it'll recover back to 100%. It's like the next day, it'll be recovered. This tooltip mentioned overfishing? Oh, I haven't seen it yet. It's probably not implemented at the moment. At least I haven't seen fish stores go down. So maybe they will. Maybe there's a percentage that will eventually lower and there'll be problems. Yeah, it's like a day. Like so if you fished an area down to zero abundance, then the next day it'll be back. Usually you don't need too much of that though. It also depends on your abundance settings. Sometimes when you have the abundance setting to the lowest, um, you you'll catch one fish and it'll count for the full bar. And sometimes you won't even catch a fish. Sometimes you catch socks and it's the full bar. And then other times you'll catch like 20 fish. I don't know. It's weird. It's a very strange system with build 41 fishing. Higgins is tired, but that's okay. We'll send him to bed soon. What's the bottom noodle? Uncomfortable or the wind one? Which one are you talking about? You can still turn long socks into ripped sheets. You just need to cut them. But then it'll cut them into ripped sheets, and then you'll have a pair of regular socks, because it's this one. See, shortened socks. Oh, it doesn't give you ripped sheets. It just cuts them into shortened socks. This gives you tailoring XP though, so grab long socks when you see them for tailoring XP. I guess apparently it doesn't give you ripped sheets. I thought it did. My bad. Didn't know. That's it. I've got the wrong information. Incorrect info. Yeah, you can't turn the ripped sheets or the socks into ripped sheets, but you can get tailoring XP off of them. They are worth like I can't remember. I think I read the book, so I can go. Do we have a pair of long socks? Because I can do an example here. I'm sure I do. Yeah, right here. I'm gonna put you not yet. Uh, but yeah, see. So if we go, how much XP do you give? I'm pretty sure I read the book as well, though. Yeah, see, it's 1.75. Is that with the book or without? Yeah, that's with the book. So with the 5 times multiplier on level 4. So it's a little bit less than that, obviously. Gets you socks. But yeah, you can't make sheet ropes that way anymore. You could still make them out of other things, though, I think, right? Can I make them out of this stuff? Nope. They require sheets to make, right? Yeah. But they made regular rope better, so you don't need sheet ropes anymore. You can just go get hemp. Because dogbane hemp is like everywhere. We got a lot of the stuff that we're saying now will probably change, so we got to keep an eye on it. So even if something is correct right now, it might not be here very soon. We got to be diligent on our note taking. Almost there. We've got 19 food rags. The rest of these are all ready. Yeah, there's a lot of things that will get fixed eventually. The consolidate all thing I hope gets fixed because that I do like to consolidate things. It's one of my favorite things to kind of not have 800 spools of thread, you know, like this right here. Where is it? 27 single spools of thread that are like less than a percentage or whatever. I prefer to have them consolidated. But that stuff will get fixed. It will indeed. Assume TM. Yep, that is indeed the case. We'll go do some foraging here in a moment because I need to start collecting more rocks. And we still need to gain a little bit of weight. Not a lot of weight, but a little bit. Empty canteen. Is there a way to quickly get a lot of clay? Yeah, kind of. You would have to go for, you need to go for like art places, like schools, and then there's sacks of clay that you can get from those. I don't know if the brickworks would have it as well, maybe, But alternatively, you need to find forest, uh, farmlands, or and then set it to stone. So stones is what you'd be searching for, as well as you can find them in potholes. So there's a lot of the gravel paths are good to search along, but it's not because of them being gravel paths, more so just because they have a chance for potholes, which already has a chance for it. And most of the gravel paths are in forest or farms. Farms are really good for it though, as well as forests. Forests and farms. Forests, farms, deep forest, farmlands. Those are the places you want to look. Yeah. And then set your focus to stone, and then you'll find some. You'll get a few, like a day, like a couple. But it certainly does depend on the day. Like, see, look right there. I've set myself to stone and I'm in a forest and already clay. But and it's gonna, if you're trying to level pottery to 1, it's gonna require between 50 and 60 to get pottery to level 1. That includes the making the crucible. And you want to make don't make bowls, make what's it called? I made pipes because pipes give about the same amount XP. They're similar XP. Bowls cost 1 extra clay though. But see, we're already at 2 clay. It's good to get your foraging level up as well. Like, we're already almost level 8 with foraging. You need the long sticks as well, quite a few of them. Hey, it's Nak. Hey, Nak, how are you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. How goes? It's not bad? You were having a good sing-song last I looked. If that sound alert voice was in PZ, which you mean you mean Hakaware? I mean, you probably could put that sound effect into PZ if you wanted to. You hope I'm thriving? I'm doing okay. I am right now in the process of just putting some stuff away. But I need to get some more things together for Mr. Higgins. He's working on it. You like cute anime voices? I'm sure you probably could get like some kind of anime sound pack maybe or something. I'm sure that probably exists. Or maybe it doesn't, I don't know. Yeah, hopefully you're having a good day, Nak. We are progressing. And I need, well, I don't need clay right now, but I'm kind of collecting clay just for fun. I suppose I should probably go and harvest some more of that stuff from the other area, as well as get some more bookshelves in. So I can at least organize my library a little bit better. But yes, we are still on Mr. Higgins. He is doing good for the most part. he's hurting. Oh, muscle strain. Never mind. He's fine. He thinks he's hurting, but I'm gonna just pretend he's not. His arms don't hurt, at least. His upper body does, though, because he was carrying a lot of stuff, I guess. Awesome. I probably should do an intro-y thing, because I almost forgot completely. Hmm. Yes. Oh, once I get back to the other area there, I'm gonna briefly AFK for tea. I don't have any more. It's out. It's the worst kind of tea. It's empty. Whoa, zombies. I forgot you existed. 1 second. Just 1 second, thanks. There's a duffel bag sitting there? Yeah, that happens a lot. Ooh, a romantic letter. I like how I'm fighting these zombies here, and yet those zombies do not care about me at all. They just want my car. Rude. See? They just want my car. That's all they want. It's rude behavior, zombies. The zombies are cold, and that's why they want the car. It's only -2. Yeah, -2 isn't that cold. It's like kinda chilly, I guess. Maybe. I'd think about a longer sleeved shirt. Maybe. Maybe I would grab a sweater. Maybe. Probably not, though. Still below freezing? I mean, I guess. Oh, there's the glassmaking book. I knew it was somewhere. I want you. Maybe. No. How goes it surviving? It goes pretty good. I'm just gonna run over to the car real quick and drop off some of this stuff. You can't do that in vanilla as far as I'm aware, at least currently. It requires a mod called Common Sense. Common Sense does give you access to a bunch of things that are like that. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, no. Sorry, Cinnamon. Maybe someday that'll be a thing, but for right now, it's not. You can with an axe or a sledgehammer. Actually, you can with anything. Anything. Most things that can destroy terrain. You can break open that with a screwdriver. And technically I guess you can with a crowbar, but not in the same way that you'd think. If we're talking that way, yeah, you can with a crowbar. It's just it takes forever. I wasn't thinking that though. But yeah, axes would be the best choice. Sledgehammers. Some of the long blunts actually are fairly good at breaking down doors as well. I think I've seen some of the mauls. I don't remember exactly, but I know that there are some things that are fairly good at smashing down doors. Some of the guitars as well, probably because they're axes. They're not actually axes in the term like they're still long blunts, but they're axes. Get it? They're guitar axes. And they break down doors is axes. Yeah. Did the cleaver take a nerf in that way? Well, it's still good as a melee weapon. I didn't realize it took a nerf that way. Okay, let's grab. Specifically, I want this, that. Give me my rocks, please. Oxbane hemp. As you can see, there's still a lot of stuff in there that we need to come back for, but, you know, this is a good start. I don't trust it. This is a robbery. Give me the frog hat. Nobody gets hurt. Okay. It's for sharing. You guys can wear it for fun. You don't have to rob me. It's like robbing a store of its like free mints. I want 2 of the mints out of this bowl. And nothing else. Those kind of sketches are funny. I'm here. This is a robbery. I'm sorry, we can't open it unless you make a transaction. Okay, I'll buy these things. Makes me miss those old sketches. Am I moving to another place? Moving? No. Moved, yes. Mostly moved. I still need to set up the beds and stuff, but we've moved and we spent the good part of 2 hours organizing everything to be sorted and somewhat in order. I still need to go and grab a few things in order to make the area nicer, as well as we've got to level up our skills and find a sledgehammer. There's a lot to do, is what I'm getting at. Lots to do. But even though there's lots to do, it'll be comfy for the most part. Oh, perfect. Okay, these are rocks. They need to go there. Dogvane hemp goes here. Okay. How is everything going? Alright, so we need to level up our carpentry, so that's a necessity. So how am I going about that? I want to be able to move a bed properly. Also, I want to make forges happen. A lot of these things I'm gonna probably make. I guess one of the first ones that we're gonna have to start with is I want a grindstone. And we're gonna want some of these as well. I don't actually know if I can make all of these though. How many sticks do I have? We have 8 sticks right now. So I guess we can do the small one first. And how much twine? Okay, that's the first one. All right, we're going to need to forge some more stones. It's a city, so I have what I need. I need to go put away this stuff, come back for that, because I'm going to sleep first. Thank you for my frog hat back. Do appreciate. This rock is enormous. Really big rock. Alright, I brought it. Level 2 napping. Do I have the book? Yes. I could skip all this by grabbing that masonry chisel right there, but I don't want to right now. Because although using the masonry chisel would be probably preferred, I want to save it. Because maybe I can use it for other stuff later. This should be good enough to level that. Make a stone chisel. Okay, and with stone chisel, we can break you into 10 stones, or we can do... There's a lot of things we can do. I need to grab this. Okay, that gives me a stone wheel, which I can then craft into a grindstone with 4 nails. Grindstone should be where? Grab the spiffle bag and move it. Okay, grindstone's made. Next I need a few more of those stones. So it seems better to grab those than to Because that's 10. These are break into 10 stones, which is good. We should speed along our crafting just a smidgen. And drop you there. There we go. Because we're going to need the 10 stones here in a second. Okay, gotta go grab another rock. There. Alright. Go, 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 Higgins. You are the rock master. Master of rocks. Stone anvil. Done. Now. So now I just need bucket of clay cement and then 4 more stones because I'm going to want to do all of these. So we're going to need... Because I'm going to want to do both of these at once with the clay cement. Do I have enough? I have 6 plus 1. Let's see. I have the 10, yeah. So 4. So we're going to want to grab one more. So yeah, we need 14. And then a bit of sand, which we have here. Which this sand is not draining. I don't know why it's not, but I'm appreciative that it's not. I think it may have something to do with that I didn't fill it. That's got something to do with it, I think. This large stone. That'll give us another 10 stones. From there, we can then craft both the forge and the furnace. I'm nervous that when I interact with that it's going to cause that to no longer work that way. But, I mean, it is what it is. We're doing what we can. Four of you, and I need you, but I can't right now grab you. Boom. Garbage can. Alright. Next thing we need is I need a bucket, water, sand, and clay. And it has to be clean water, I think, if I remember right. I mean, I can enable auto drink it. It's not going to do anything, I don't think. Water bucket. These have all been cleaned, so they can come back with me, as well as this fish. Come on, water boil. Oh, are we on Carpentry 3? Not yet. Which things are we on? We're on Cooking 3 at the moment. Welding, glassmaking. Tracking. Agriculture. Did I already read that? No. 1 second though, so we're on Carving 3, Cooking 3. Napping 2? No. Everything else is mostly red, except for these 2 books. Sand. Clay. Hands in the air. Alright, there we are. Higgins is now entering his age of being able to make things. Not lots of things, but he can make some things. Don't learn the recipe. I was sure you did learn the recipe though. Maybe not for the scrap metal short sword, but for well, we could just work on making the anvil, I guess. This makes me wonder if I actually needed this or not. Probably not, but I mean, you know, it's fine. How exactly do I use you? I mean, that's really cool and all. Makes me wonder though. What's it for? How do I use you? Has nobody ever put that down before? Boom. Why is everything big? It makes me want to make a bowl. Comically oversized bowl. Oh, it's so good. It's my little joy in the apocalypse is to make a bowl the size of that can't hold very much, but it is comically oversized. So how do I make this anvil? I don't understand. I'm missing a step here. Do I need a recipe? Am I missing a recipe? Because I can make this one and I can make that one and this is for that. So I can get iron. That's possible. Like we have tons of capability to make iron. Maybe once I level up my blacksmithing a little bit. To cook the oversized fish. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to grab these things and bring them over there because we're going to start smelting stuff down. Time to cook fish in the charcoal pit. Again. But don't you worry. We won't make a mess. Oh yeah, I forgot I need the crucible in order to make the iron. Then once I have the iron... Because there is no liquid form of iron. So how the heck am I putting that into the mold? This one's... Oh yeah, the wooden bucket can't be crafted right now. But it probably requires a recipe, right? I'm not seeing it in the furnace. And I'm not seeing it in the forge. Am I just blind? I think I'm just blind. Oh no, I'm not looking for the crucible. I know how to make a crucible. You need to be level 1 pottery and you need two clay. It's really easy to make a crucible. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for how do I pour the molten liquid into that doesn't exist into the molds? How do I make the molds into like how do I make do you not at the moment? That's what I'm to understand, but I could be wrong. No, we didn't lose that one. That one's still alive. It's just this is when we started playing with special effects at the just last year we started playing this one. But it was over the course of the new year. You need a clay and the hand press. Hand press. This one? Okay. I have the mold. I have clay. So we need to... Okay, I'll try and get that going. This is part that I never got to. I never bothered advancing my my metalworking on my other character. But this is... I had a lot of the other crafting stations on that character. I just didn't advance the forging at all. I can flash carpentry all the way to 10 if I really want to. I'm not really worried about that. We can get carpentry to 10. It'd be grindy, but we could totally do it. And we would devastate a forest even on these settings, where the nature is aggressive as all get out. I would still be devastating a sizable portion because, wow, it's the easiest way to level carpentry. But we have other options, so I would actually explore these other options first before I commit to doing that. Alright, where do I want you? Because I don't think I can pick you up after. Okay. I need eight clay now. Are there any other crafting stations that I need to be making? Charcoal pit, sure. I don't think I need any of those other ones, do I? No. I mean, in theory, we could make a spinning wheel, but I don't have the means to make the other stuff, so I mean, it'd be almost pointless to make it. Same for making a loom and all of these other things. I made the large animal drying rack in the event that we do bring back cows, because that was one of my regrets of the last one, is that I didn't have a means to take care of my cows or the leather from the animals as easily. This thing is huge. But it makes sense, because an anvil would be fairly big, right? Butcher hook. I can make all those things later. Chances are I would want to make them closer to the actual animal, so that I could just butcher them there. You need to fire it in a kiln, so 20 more clay on top of that, 28 clay total. And also you need to have a crucible, which would mean that I would need another 2 clay, and by that point I would need another, well, roughly another 20 or 30 clay. So 50, between 50 and 60 more clay. Again, same as before, rinse repeat, but less because I have the Pottery 1 book, so we're doing the clay grind again. Hooray. You okay, Higgins? You don't seem happy. Yep, good old clay grind. Let's put you to bed. Actually, you know what? We'll bring some reading material. Really? Go, go, go. Come on, Higgins, we believe in you. There's something here. And something there. I don't want that. I really don't. Pretty sure these are limestone, right? Or limestone, yeah. Play there. A hair dryer? Can you dig up clay? No, at least not currently. There's only two places that you can get clay. One of them is in clay bags that can spawn in art places such as schools. I think the gallery may have some as well in Louisville, but I don't know for sure. I just know that that's what I was told. Art places and schools. And then the clay itself is deep forest, forests, farmlands. Those are places you get clay. Coincidentally, you can get them in potholes as well. Most gravel paths are in vegetation, in forest, and in farmlands. So gravel paths, the fact that they can get potholes as well, makes them good for finding clay. There's a magazine over there. This is a magazine I haven't read. I'm just trying to get rid of all this nonsense as well. But yeah, see, like these would have probably some chance. But it's because clay is on the stones. You want to set yourself to stones when you're searching. All right, back to the clay grind. Hmm? Yay, clay. I don't know if I had foraging 5. 'Cause we could cap foraging if I have that book. Wellness. That's a good call. We'll run back, we'll eat some food, and then we'll do wellness as well. So that would be a good call. We managed to get some more clay, so we are slowly getting there. We're up to 4 clay now. Remember, we just used like 8 of it as well, so... Or whatever. However many, much... What was it, 6, 7 clay? I think I used 7 of it, actually. Module... So let's grab Higgins a meal. Let's go... Burn through the rest of this. Is it time for a snack? I'll decide when I get up to make tea if I'm hungry enough for a snack. We'll see. Sometimes I like a snack. Tea, cookies, granola bar, yogurt. Sometimes. Might as well just burn the rest of this book out. And there we go. Yeah. It'll be a good time for folks to make tea. If you need a tea or a coffee or if you want to get a drink, stuff like that. It will be a good time for it. If it's here, wait a second, are the conditions on those shears going down? No. I just seen that the tongs that I picked up are in poor condition. Okay, so we'll put Higgins to bed. He'll have a nap. He's ready to go, and I will do a brief BRB to make tea and other such things. Okay, let's pause that. Alright, be right back. Sorry. Hmm. There. Sorry. I was opening that window. Trying to keep airflow. I didn't check if there was a Foraging 5 book. We should go and do that. Is this a Hat in Time OST? Yes, it is. But it's not just that. Like, I've got a lot of different things on the playlist. There's Stardew Valley. There's a bunch of games that I very much enjoyed playing, and as a result, they're on my playlist. And then The Sims, because it fits. Oh, good God. Don't have that active while in here. Um, let's see. Is there a Forging 5 book? Forging 4. Fishing 4. Nope. No Forging 5. That's all the games you play too? Well, indeed. They're good games. You got good taste. Somewhere around here. So... I guess not. Ignore it. Harvest Moon Back to Nature. Save the Homeland was good too. Sucks that they lost the rights and then the original creators had to kind of create something new. There are new versions of Harvest Moon that exist. They're just not called Harvest Moon anymore. And we don't want to be along this road. Yeah, the original Sims is good. Ooh, garbage. Let's have a look at what's in the trash today. We got a pool ball. That looks like an 11. We got a skirt and some pretzels. Pretzels never go bad. Delicious. We got some rotten tomato or potatoes, I mean. Pour that on the ground to get the can back. An empty pallet. I mean, 1 second. I made scrap wood and nails. Oh wow, look how many mice. They own the building? Not soon. I'm gearing up for battle. Prepare yourself, mice. Oh, you lucky. It's not that they're lucky. They're lucky I can't open the gate. Otherwise, they would be doomed. They would be doomed, right, Jimmy? There's Jimmy, and off Jimmy goes. Yeah, Jimmy knows. He knows that Van Higgins means business. Exit down. Yeah, that seems like a lot of work. I don't know if I want to do that. I prefer to keep it down there as like a the rats they'll die out eventually. Either that or they'll produce so many rats that it'll lag my game. One of the two. I don't know which will happen first, and I'm kind of curious to see which. If I see that it starts getting out of control over there, though, I'll go deal with it. The Rat King situation. Free the rats. I mean, nah, I don't want to. They made that themselves. They went in there, they crawled in there, and then they got stuck in there. That's their fault. Let's go over here. Foraging in this little field. This fence. Grab this stick. That. What are you? Pencil? Nah, we're good. Thank you, though. I can't get rid of these things, so it's just the next best thing towards it. That's it. Unfortunate. What's that? View. Where? Somewhere. Yeah, but at this stage, I don't care about it as much. Discarding not giving me XP when I'm level 8 tailoring, or sorry, level 8 foraging. Like, I'm nearly capped, so it's fine, whatever. It is okay. Could be worse. What the heck are you, grapefruit? Yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna grab this stone though and bring it back with me, and these if I can. No, I can't. They weigh 25. I don't think I can lift them. Yay! I like this song. Need any more limestone for the moment? These stones are really heavy. Alright, we'll start walking back. But I want them because they're part of masonry. And I don't know if I can level masonry any other way. I haven't really looked. I go. All right, have a good one. I am enjoying my day so far. I just need to cook this food up, then continue our grindage of the pottery for right now. Like, we're not actually doing pottery yet. We're still not. We're doing the other part, which is the. I'm trying to save up clay to purchase a kiln as well as to make the anvil mold thing. I think I might hold off on the until we can craft a large bellows or find a large bellows. I don't know. Can we make the large bellows? Is that something we can craft? Hmm. I guess we'll find out here in a bit. The large bellows. Yeah, we can craft it. It requires medium tanned leather though. The rest of it's easy to do. I can make the rest of it very easily, but it's just the tanned leather is the one thing that's a bit of a pain in the ass. Which I think we can do from the pigs. Does it consume it to make? I think it does. Which means that you need 2 large bellows in order to create this, right? And 30 stone blocks. The stone blocks are created how? Flint nodules and chiseled. So you can switch out. Oh, regular stones. Oh, so then it's super easy to make this then. Right? Okay, so that's. The only problem is the wooden bucket. Which I know that the I'm pretty sure that for the wooden bucket you can't actually make the right. It requires small iron bands, which if I recall correctly, that's not in the game. I might be wrong on that though, which would mean that I can't make this, right? Unless we find some small iron bands, or we find the wooden bucket. I wonder if there's a wooden bucket over at the coal field. Probably, right? It would just require us to kill all the zombies in the coal field. Which probably will be a pain in the ass. But we'll do the clay part of this first. So at least we have the anvil done. We go there and there's an anvil there to pick up. You don't understand why the metal buckets won't work? Probably because... Does the recipe say specifically it needs that bucket? Yeah, it specifically needs this bucket to consume. So this one's fine with the concrete, bucket of concrete, but this one's not. It needs a bucket of concrete and the wooden bucket. So like I can get everything else together very quickly. It's just a matter of leveraging the different systems. But the wooden bucket itself, I don't know if I can get that. To which then the logical option would be to go to the coal field and see if I can get the things I need from there. But if we're gonna do that, I'm gonna want to set up some kind of area that's over there. Because we drove past the coal field. It's like here somewhere, isn't it? I drove past it. Is it here? somewhere. I remember driving past it. Is it this? Either way, it's going to require us to get quite a bit of stuff on the go. Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm not worried about that at all. I know they'll fix that stuff and they'll make it easier access. They'll have more of a flow. I'm not upset by it by any means. I think it's fine. It's still unstable as well. We can't. I'm not judging it. I think I need to fix you. Let's fix you up. This song. Oh, it's a fun one. It's a boss theme actually. You know what? Oh, did I grab a gas can that wasn't full? I might have. There we go. Grab this one. Is that the car am I in? Oh. Yeah, skins are heavy. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Feels a bit high, probably. But you got to remember that the way that the system works isn't based on like poundage, it's encumbrance. So it's like the awkwardness that it is to carry, it's not necessarily the weight. I think the weight is bugged on several items. Nails, door hinges are extremely heavy now. I don't know. Let's see. Each nail weighs 0.05, right? So this entire thing of nails weighs 3. I don't feel like that's unfair. I feel like that's fine. But let's check the door hinges and stuff. Because I've got some door hinges and some. So let's take a look. Each of the door knobs weigh 1. I mean, that's not unfair. I feel like that's fine. Versus the door hinges, which are where? Here? They weigh 0.5. Yeah, so they weigh 1 for 2 of them. So, like, I don't feel like that's unfair. I feel like that's fine. They should have some encumbrance. I do feel like they are balancing the encumbrance system okay-ish. Some things though still are a little bit strange, but I mean, you know, it is what it is, and they'll figure out what they want to do with that stuff, I'm sure. Do I need to be gaining weight? I mean, sure, it's fine. I'll be back. I don't need this hammer, the chisel. Put it in the Spiffo backpack. I don't need a box of nails. Don't need the D4 or the D6 right now, so we'll put those away. D20 though we'll keep. The amount of keys that I'm carrying around, it's funny. I'm just amused by it more than anything. I'm gonna go see if I can't get a wooden bucket from that area. I don't expect I'll get stranded over there because I'm bringing so much fuel. But we'll go see. And we're not going for crazy long, so... Or at least I don't expect we are. They're always cosmetic. They're never prescription. I want half moon prescription glasses. Why am I not allowed? They're always cosmetic, those ones. Oh, you're awkward. I left you on the whole time. You don't run down as badly as the other one does, though. Apparently this one's really durable. Do you see the difference? It's ridiculous. There is a huge difference between this yellow one and the blue one. Like, look, it's down 91%. The other one was down to like 66%. That's a huge difference, and it barely used as much fuel. Like, it used 40% of its fuel, while the other one used what was it? I think the other one used about the same. So maybe their fuel consumption is more or less the same, depending on how many things are being hooked up to them. But still, that's kind of cool. That yellow one is the one that I should have hooked to my base. Because it is, that one is really good. Which makes sense. It's the premium technologies generator. It is the best generator in the game. Oh, I don't know. I could check right now real quick. No, the gas tank is just your standard gas tank. It's even considered a big gas tank for the Dart. Holds 36 units. Its condition is 50%, but that doesn't matter. I'm just gonna go and guess that it's the vehicle itself is kind of just, I should speed a little bit. There's not very much in between me and the... There's like a couple of zombies here and there. I probably should slow down and kill off the zombies as we drive past, though. Just so they aren't in the way on the way back. The goal will be right now to go to where? Where is my pit stop? Well, we don't want to do Dan's Den as a pit stop. Maybe we'll do something over here. This is Echo Creek. Okay, never mind. Like, I was very confused for a second there. I'm like, wait a second, I recognize this. This is Echo Creek. No wonder it was like, this is a very familiar area. Yeah, I wonder why. Let's go. It's weird that I used a quarter of a tank getting there, and now I'm using like a lot less than that to get the same distance. Like before. I think it's based on speed though as well. Maybe the speed plays a role. Because I've got about the same amount of weight in the vehicle at the moment as I did before. And we're out stalking every now and then to kill zombies that are in the area. I'm gonna run over there and kill that one too. That's true. I haven't been using cruise control that much at the moment. Maybe there is something bugged in cruise control that is causing a double dip on the fuel. I don't know. But I use cruise control on the other time too, so I'm not sure. It's weird. Either way, I'm fine without it. For right now, we're kind of just motoring along. I'm hoping to get... Yeah, it depends though. His vehicle may be better. Like he might have a better vehicle. Like he's driving the larger vehicles, right? They have bigger gas tanks. But at least I think he usually picks up a van or a box truck because he likes to cart loot with those. Does he have a drive around vehicle? I figure he must. Yeah, so he's box truck and a van. They have larger gas tanks, so maybe it's not as noticeable. You know, they can hold like 100-ish fuel units. Meanwhile, the tiny car can only hold like 30. I don't know. I've not done major vehicle testing at all with so I don't know. I know that weight does play a role in it a little bit though, for sure, because and I can say that because I tried um, in Z-Bay to fill that big truck up and it wouldn't move. But yet you take some of the weight out of it and suddenly it moved. So weight clearly has something to do with it. I don't know how though. Like how the formula weighs it. But see, we've gone a considerable distance and we haven't even broken a quarter on the on our fuel gauge. Yet I drove across Rosewood and it cost me a quarter of my fuel. So yeah, maybe you are right. Maybe something's bugged with cruise control at the moment. Don't know though. We'll probably stop up ahead. I don't, no offense to the wiki, but specifically on stuff like that, I don't pay much mind to it. Because I remember Rhett and me trying to get leaks to happen and we couldn't figure it out. So, but maybe Rhett has figured it out since then and he knows. I would ask him, like, to see if he knows about that. Because we both were playing around with vehicles at one point, messing around with that stuff, and we couldn't get the leak to actually leak the fuel. Like we had condition of like 5% fuel tanks, and they just weren't leaking. So I don't know what causes the leaks or how to make them happen. Yeah, okay. Shut you off for now. But I don't know how the actual code for that stuff works either. I just know that weight values are playing a role into it somehow. The power saw? Actually, before we smash that window. Is this open? No, okay. I figured it wasn't. Let's try and open it first. I figured. Oh no, it's the blower. That weird blowery thing. I don't know what you're for, blower, but I would assume you've got something to do with forging, if I had to guess. Does this thing have a... Needs propane tank, so it doesn't have one. Interesting.
Hey.
Bonk indeed. I'm back. Hello. I heard that's bad, by the way. That the zombies can get up right away. I haven't seen it yet, though. Am I fine? I listen to you lower. Am I fine? Listen to you so lower. I don't know what that means. What do you mean? I don't understand. What does that mean? I listen you so lower. Different from other lives. This is like a riddle, is it? Is it a riddle? Am I supposed to try to solve this? We sound lower volume than other times? I mean, maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that I'm lower than other times or that I'm higher? Sometimes I talk into myself, and that's a bad habit I'm trying to not do. But yeah, my tone is lower. What does that mean? Like I'm a wizard hat. I want to wear a wizard hat, but Higgins wouldn't. But I mean, it's a wizard hat though. But I mean, but like I said, Higgins wouldn't wear one. But I mean, he has one now. He could totally wear one if he wanted to. Ah, it's so cool. This is only the second day you've listened to me? Well, okay. Well, there you go. Second day you've listened to me. So you don't have opinion. Team Wizard Hat. I do want to wear it, but at the same time, also, it's not something that I could see Higgins wearing. I don't see Higgins wearing it, but I mean, it's cool. I definitely think it's cool. But yeah, Higgins wouldn't wear a wizard hat, probably. But you could be cool, Higgins. You could be cool. Look at how cool he is, maybe. The power that is Higgins. The zombies fear him. He's a wizard. I just want to leave the wizard hat on. We'll put the boonie hat in our bag for now. It's like, I mean, it's a new hat that's kind of neat. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's a wizard. Look at him being a wizard and stuff. It's cool. I like the wizard hat. I think it's neat. Yeah, he can wear a wizard hat. Nobody can tell him what he can and can't do. He could totally wear this wizard hat if he wants to. Oh, zombies, I'm passing right by you. I've got places to be. Don't involve you. Whoops. I'm sorry. I did not mean to run you over. Pretty sure the coal field's this way. We'll go and try and nick a wooden bucket from there. And maybe an anvil if an anvil is not nailed down. Wizard hat merch? I'm gonna be doing merch eventually. It is in the cards that we're gonna do merch for, and it's gonna be frog merch. But not yet. Soon, soon, soon. I'll keep folks posted. Frog merch coming. I promise. I think it's this way. Right? I think so. I think it's over here somewhere. Can you not slam your face into the back of my car? It's not really appropriate. Wizard's Pavot. I did try to turn, but I didn't want to. That's the story that I'm gonna say, and I'm sticking to it. Whether or not it's true is up to interpretation. But, I mean, it's probably true, right? No, I'm a wizard. You have to let me in. I'm a wizard. That is a very fancy hat. I seen Rhett wearing this hat yesterday. I'll put it in the back. Okay, let's go. Maybe we'll find what I'm looking for. Why was 6 afraid of 7? I know this one. It was 'cause 7, 8, 9. Okay, I'm good. Sorry. Why was 6 afraid of 7? 'Cause 7, 8, 9. Dun dun dun. Dude, can I convince you to not continue smashing that? Please. Pretty please. Pretty please. Don't. They put a lot of time and effort into this Wild West town. For you to be smashing that is inappropriate. I also would like your picture, whatever it is. Because I can't help myself. I want the pictures. I don't know why. I can't describe it why. But so there's you, and there's quite a few of you coming this way. Ooh, what's in the fanny pack? I kind of feel bad. It's like he came here on a trip, and that's why he has, he's got, like, makeup on, like clown makeup. You think this guy worked here? Maybe he was, like, the town fool or something. Okay, so kill this one, and then we'll have a rest. are pirates so scary? Pirates? I don't know if I know this one. What's in your fanny pack? A photograph of an old man. Because they are... I thought that one was like, the rating of the movies they like is rated R. Those are fun though. I really like puns like those. They are fun puns. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't want to deal with you. No, go away. You and your fancy glasses that I can't wear because I have short-sighted. Those fancy reflective sunglasses. It's not fair. Why did they get fancy glasses that aren't prescription? Hey, it's Finny again. Hi, Finny. How are you? Hopefully having a good day. How goes? Are you having fun? Were you doing just chatting or something again? What were you up to? Oi, oi, oi. Hopefully you're having a good stream, Penny. I'm having a good day. I am currently going to looking to see if there's a wooden bucket here. Great indeed. But hopefully you had a good stream. I'll do a short little intro thing, so folks that don't know me can get to know me. But then I, continue with the adventure of searching the Wild West town. Yas, yas. Hello. Yas. Your driver of San Francisco. You step out the door. Oh, you gotta go shop. Okay, well, best of luck. Be safe and, all that. Have fun. Gotta go to shop. I understand. It's very important to go shopping. You need the food. You need the sustenance. And I'm gonna go shopping here in a little while. Myself. But not right this second. Currently, we are in process where I am going to explore the Wild West town just a little bit. Or I think it's a Wild West town. It's Coalfield. I'm hoping that we find a wooden bucket here. Hear the power of the wizard. We are currently on a quest for a bucket made of wood. That's a fancy hat. I've only seen that one twice. I don't want that hat. Ooh, embroidered. Oh, they're broken. It would have been cool to have embroidered boots. Hardware store. Prescription sunglasses sound cool, and you have a cool hat too.
You're amazing!
If a person is definitely died, did they become a zombie? No, no, that's not how that works. If a person that dies becomes a zombie, they're no longer deaf. The Nox virus cures their hard of hearingness. Zomboid wizard hat is peak gaming. I guess. I don't know. I just found this wizard hat and I'm like, would Higgins wear this? I don't know if he would. But then I was like, I was won over. I was like, I should. This guy's really fancy looking. This guy's like, he's got like all of the things. Look at this. Suit jacket white. White suit pants. Oh, he's the sheriff. That's why he's wearing so much fancy stuff. And then a white hat. I can't not. Horned prescription glasses. 1 second. Oh, if this was repaired, I would totally dress up like the sheriff, and we would totally be like the sheriff right now. Because we're raiding the Wild West town, it makes sense to be the sheriff. I mean, we're a police officer. We are going to have the best hat collection. I need to get this back to the car, though. Go, back to the car. I gotta put away the pristine hats that we're collecting. We've collected some neat hats. Alright. I would have totally dressed up like the sheriff, though. Okay, so throw these in the back seat. Along with this cool toy badge that I already have one of those, but it's okay. Put a flower hat. And did I pick up that other hat? Where is it? These ones can go back there. Temporarily my boonie hat can go back there too. Oh, this school kid won't leave me alone. Probably because he's jealous of my hat. Go away. It's my hat, not yours. Ooh, there's a book. Learning baseball. I mean, I've got a baseball bat. We could learn. I believe in us. Okay, we'll have a sit. How about... There we go, that's good. Okay, let's return to the town. That was really cool that we became the sheriff. Through happenstance, we became the sheriff. I don't know what anybody else saw, but as far as I seen, we became the sheriff. Yeah, through gunfire. And I think there was the sound of a clanging of heels, for sure. those prescription? No, just sunglasses. No, no, no. Stop. Okay, why? Why are those math digits them like equal to each other? I gotta take that coonskin cap as well. Not exactly why we're here, but you know. $22. No, you get off that right now. No, stop breaking things that you don't understand. Look, he's so determined in his vandalism. Stop it. Stop vandalizing. The maximum level of determination to destroy a barrel. Like, he was ignoring me hitting him. He just didn't care. He's like, no, this barrel had it coming. What city is this? This is Coalfield. So, I seen it while we were driving by. I didn't go to it, but I watched a couple of other folks go to it, and I'm like, maybe I can get the item that I want here. The wooden bucket, I'm hoping that we can snag one here. It's fairly quiet. A bit of a rest. We can carry on. Yeah, it has quite a lot of that stuff. I'm gonna do the dark side of the screen. I'm just hoping that it has. Look, it has the clay book and a hurricane lantern. It has the bowl. Look, the comically oversized bowl. I can't look at this bowl and not laugh. It's so good. Look at this bowl. This is like a normal bowl, but it's great. I love it. I love every second of it. I hope it stays in the game. I really do. I know that they won't, but please give us a big bowl. I'm pretty pleased. You can make this bowl yourself in pottery if you want. You would just make a pottery table. It costs 2 clay to make this bowl. And it's hilarious. I love it. I love this bowl. It's my favorite bowl in the game. It's so good. It made me cry laughing when I seen it the first time. I was like, it's so good. It's so funny. It's because it's like a normal bowl, right? But it's not. Imagine, like, this is bigger than the pots. Like, some of those pots that you can get that are like a 1.5 liters, right? But it can only hold 300 milliliters, which is hilarious to me. I can't stop laughing thinking about it because it's like this bowl has some kind of special physics around it that refuses to take more than 300 milliliters of water or whatever. So it's like, no, I'm not taking anything else. And I'm just gonna take little bit of water. A bigger bowl. Could you imagine? Those sorts of things are funny. I don't know. I couldn't contain myself. It was hilarious. Right, creepy zombie that's coming into the house with me. Ah, it's funny. Such a funny thing. That's not why I'm here, of course. I'm not here to get that. Or the ceramic pot, or whatever else. The wood goblet. Kind of here to see if there's a wood bucket. So we'll probably sleep here. Of course you guys don't hear me. We'll go deal with them then.
Hey!
Let's try that. Some of these while we're waiting for zombies to join up. This town is super cute. I mean, yeah, it's kind of neat. I do like it. This guy has a passport. Wait, what? They can have passports? He has a passport. I haven't seen the passport yet. I've seen a lot of the other IDs. Passport's new. I've not seen that. Bank, public house, church. This town has to have a blacksmith, right? Oh, that's really cute. Comfy. That is a cute emote. Thank you for the big emote. I like it because I get to see all the cool intricate details on the emotes when they're larger. So like you can see the snowflakes a lot better on there and it's really neat. Yeah, that's a really good emote. It's a good one. Cozy. But yes, do thank you. Thank you for the giant emote. A dry goods store over there. What are you? A loom. Oh, it's the same as my loom, though, that I made out of twigs, but this one's cooler. Thank you again. After you, good and chill vibes, no hate, all love. I do appreciate that, and thank you. I do try to, try to be the best that I can be. I get my days too, just like everybody else, though. I'm not perfect, but I do try. I do appreciate that compliment. It is very kind. Can I close the curtains? No, that's okay. Yeah. One of my, yeah, I really do like the Gigantify. It's because you get to see stuff in emotes that you don't normally get to see. There, let's get some rest. Hunger's pangs, and I have no food in my bag. Oh well, it's okay. Lovely nap time. Are you cold, Higgins? Oh, your boonie hat was keeping you warmer than this wizard hat is keeping you, isn't it? That's unfortunate. Oh wow, you're sleeping in big time. Don't worry, we'll get you some food. I'm sure the dry goods store has something. We'll go have a look. Or maybe the tap house. Maybe we go in the tap house? Really? There's no alcohol in the tap house at all? I'm shocked. The whole place is empty. This is an entire shop based around spraying you with perfume? Like, for real? That is kind of an interesting business proposition. I mean, perfumes are kind of like that, right? But I guess I'd never ever thought about them selling just a spritz of it. I'd assume they sell the whole bottle. I didn't expect they would, they have stations where they spray you once and you walk away. You don't have to, you don't have a whole bottle of perfume. You go in, you get sprayed once. Strange concept. I suppose it works like fairly well though. Because I've seen kiosks like that before, but usually they sell the perfume itself. Maybe that place sells the perfume as well. Oh, I don't think I've seen this one. The distillery? No, I've seen this one. Never mind. What's the shoulder harness that I'm wearing? Which one? Do you mean the empty leather water bag or this one here, the shoulder holster that you can put a gun in? Is this music from RuneScape? No, this one's called The Moonlighter by David Fenn. Um, but yeah, these two are really good, I think. This one can be used to store 2 pistol magazines. So I can put pistol magazines in there. Is what it says. I haven't done that though because I don't have pistol magazines because you guys made me use all my ammo. Which is fine. I'm not saying that it's your fault. I'm just saying that I'm stating that as the obvious. That's a matter of fact. That is just how it is. You guys made me use all my ammo. In fact, I'm actually appreciative that you guys made me use all my ammo, because it was all in donations for special effects, which I'm appreciative for. Ooh, red velvet cake. A ceramic jar. A picnic basket. Ah, this would have been a swell picnic. Look, they got croissants and a jelly roll. Ah, that would have been a swell picnic to go on. We should go on a picnic together. Let's get rid of that. We'll be going on a picnic. Yeah. I've got a picnic basket. Hat box? Wait a second. Hat box? What is a hat box? There's nothing in it, right? It actually makes a different sound. It's like a swoosh noise. What's in this garden basket? It protects hats. Look, another hat box. And another comically oversized bowl. I take too much joy in that bowl. Way too much joy. It brings me happiness to see that thing just gargantuan. It's a powerful item, yeah. You gotta fear it, just a little bit. There's a little bit of fear that goes into that item. It's scary. Okay, we'll take it. We'll bring the chips with us. No, we'll eat the chips now. The big bowl. Yes, indeed. Hello, is there anybody in the bank? I promise I'm not here to rob you. I am the new sheriff. Ooh. So I have the skill to make these crude short blades. I can do it. But let's see. Nope, you can't make an anvil in here. You can assemble iron armor though. Forge golden mask with a sheet of gold. We can have a gold mask. That's kind of neat. I like that. I wouldn't wear it, but I would make it just to say that I have one. So we can't make I can't make the crude swords, but I have the recipe to make the short sword blade. Like, so this one. I'm back. I'm front. Neck guard. Look at all these armors. They require such high level working of metalworking. And I know you don't get anything for making the bars. You actually have to make something. And I can't even make spoons. What can I make? I have the ability to make tweezers. I'm looking for things that I can make. Can't make scissors. Can't make buckets. Can't make anything at all. Forge 2 spoons. Forge a fine spoon. So you need the recipe in order to do that. Can forge a small knife if I have the recipe. Once again, I don't have the recipe. So is there nothing you can do with this at all until you have the magazines? Because like I mentioned earlier, doing the ingots doesn't get you anything. I can't remember if forging gets you anything. Let me see. Excuse me. So this is a forge. This isn't a furnace though, right? The furnace is like it looks different than this. Smith and Farmers. Public house. Have I ever been to in the military base, the secret one in West Point? In West Point? What? Secret military base in West Point? What do you mean it's secret military base in West Point? Is that a new one that they added? Because I don't remember there being one in West Point. I've been everywhere in West Point. Did they add a secret military base there? Or do you mean the one in Rosewood that's over here? Because this is Rosewood. Is there one in West Point now? I don't know. Okay, there is a blacksmithy thing there. I'm wondering if there is an advanced furnace somewhere here in this town. Yeah, I'm wrong. I don't know. I know there's a secret military base in quotation marks for the word secret because everyone knows about it. It's over in it's the one in the woods. There it has basements like the spans for a while. But in saying that, I wouldn't go down there right now unless I had like at least a big bag full of walkie-talkies. The reason being is that it's batteries drain right now and they're not very good. There's a reason to explore West Point. You can buy in next updates. Okay, well I'll have a look. I haven't seen the one in West Point then, if you're talking about. And West Point is my favorite town. They haven't updated too much in West Point, but they have updated a few things. Am I gonna try to wall it off again? I mean, it'd be easier now than it was then. The reason it's easier is because can't open that. Won't let me. The reason it would be easier is because if we were to do random zombies, because random zombies is harder, um, not all of the zombies would be rushing towards breaking my wall. So in that way, it would be easier. In saying that, though, it would still be fairly difficult. Unless we decided to do a full pinpoint hearing playthrough. I would take into account what chat says on the matter. I need to BRB for a sec, though. Okay, be right back. Huh. Nobody's ever asked who that guy was. I have no idea. He's just been zombie the whole time. I don't know who they are. Is it an X? No, it's not an X. I wouldn't do that. Like, leave them out in the rain. Is a zombie. It's just a zombie. I'm not sure whom the zombie is. Well, that sucks. My crowbar broke. Digital camera. I like that some of these are tourists. Yeah, I never ever thought about who that zombie was. The reason why that zombie exists there is just because it seemed to fit the scene, I suppose. I did ask for that zombie to be added to the scene, just because it seemed like a good idea at the time. I like that. Plus, it's, PZ-ish, right? Oh, look, metal traps. And another grindstone. I can't even. Please, please, is there more? Yes, there's more. There's always more. The wooden toolbox. Doesn't have anything in it. Ooh, jewelry box. Well, now I have to bring that home now, don't I? It's tempted to. A Rice Krispie Square. All of the things in this bag are non-spoiler, except the banana. Like, all these things are non-perishable except for that banana. Is that a church? Yes. And a gallows. They totally have a gallows. And a graveyard. Anybody go to church? Nope. Have to go? Alrighty, have a good one. This place is cool. Are your boots actually good to wear? No. Winner, winner, chicken dinner! I won! I got it! It's here! On the floor. Wooden bucket. Bucket made of wood. I hope it counts. I really do. Best way to find out if it counts is check here. Do you not count? But why don't you count? It says bucket made of wood. Maybe you gotta be placed on the ground? But I have a wooden bucket now. It should count. Why doesn't this count? I went out of my way to this place so that I could totally have this. Oh, because it's not a large wooden bucket? Is that it? Is that why? Does it need to be large? Because this is a large bellows. What are you? It just says wooden bucket. Bucket wood. Oh no, this isn't a wooden bucket. My bad. This is the bucket wood, which is the opposite of it, right? It's not the same. They're clearly not the same. They're separate entities. This is the bucket made of wood, and I need a wooden bucket. I see. Okay, I'm picking up what the game's putting down. I'm pretty sure. So I need to keep looking for a proper wooden bucket that's not that. Fill it with water and see if it works. Okay. That would require me to find water as a source. Is there water in this? Maybe. I see you behind the bed. You can't hide from me. Not that you're trying very hard. Empty bucket. Empty bucket. How much water is in here? Nothing. Because it should say in the build menu that I have at least the bucket in my inventory, right? I might consider myself having succeeded but you haven't started yet? I think that it doesn't count, actually. Like if I'm being completely honest, and I don't think it counts. I think it's an unfinished thing, and that's why. Sorry. Sorry. I sneeze. Yeah, I don't think it's finished. You can't take water out of a trough like that. You can just empty the trough, but you can't pull water out of it. Ooh, what are you? You're a bellows. But not a large bellows. You're just a regular bellows. Cool, nano. Rip crazy gun guy. Gun guy's house. I just think it's part. Yeah, it's probably just something that's not complete, which is fine. Worst case scenario, what I'll do is I will sacrifice the bucket to debug, and I will just make the anvil happen, or the forge or whatever. Like absolute worst case scenario, just because I want to continue, right? Just because the systems are not quite in place yet doesn't mean that we can't continue in some way, shape, or form. We have the tools to continue if we need to. So I went out of my way to this area specifically to find the wooden bucket, and we found one. If it doesn't work, then that's on me to figure out a way to make it work. Alternatively, though, I can keep trying to find other means, but like we can try to fill it with water and then empty it, but I don't think that's gonna matter. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna still try it though. I will still try. Current issue though is trying to empty this thing or get water into it when you don't have any taps or anything around. Because this is really like a Wild West town. You're my favorite. You're my favorite gigantic bull that forever. Like I just can't even get over you. There is no getting over you. You are the peak of this for sure. I heard a zombie, but I don't know where. There's a phone book in there. That's not really Wild Westy. What are you doing? You're breaking my immersion by having a phone book in there. These folks aren't supposed to have that, I don't think. Somebody brought a strange item. Says the wizard with the baseball bat. The metal bat. I mean, did they have metal baseball bats back in Wild West times? Oh. I really don't want to taint this playthrough though with debug, so I'm gonna just avoid it for now. Is there a bathroom in this place? Bucket layer wood. So it's like, so this one doesn't count. This one's separate. Why does this exist? Large. I figured that that was the case because it didn't seem to have the large tag, so I guessed that that was part of it. You know, it's got to be the large bucket, just like the bellows. It can't be a bellows; it has to be a large bellows. I did mention that that's what I think is the issue. But tis fine, tis fine. Guessing I don't have the large one. Yeah, no, I don't. Because the large one isn't something we can make, I don't think. I don't know if there's a recipe for those little metal grippers on the side of that one bucket. Like I don't think there is a recipe for that. What I mean to say is these here. These iron bands. Unless there's a way to craft these iron bands, there's no way to make this. Which I don't think I've seen them anywhere. So if they're on a loot table or anything, feel free to let me know, but I don't think that these are in the game obtainable. And now I could be wrong. I will definitely hold the L if I am, because then we can progress naturally. But I don't think those are on a loot table, and I don't think we can get them any which way. That's funny though to me though. You need the large bucket and the large bellows to make the furnace. Nobody mentions the large bowl though. Nobody. Except us. The large bowl is is the secret. It's the secret powered item. We didn't know we needed it, but it's there. Um, It brings me so much joy to see that bowl that I can't even be annoyed at anything involving the crafting progression. And I wouldn't be anyways. It doesn't matter. It's unstable. Like, I mean, things will get fixed. It's fine. Let's move on. But yeah, I don't think that those iron bands are obtainable. What does it look like if you put stuff in? Like, what do you mean? Oh, you mean like if I like were to do a salad or something? It doesn't change it very much. But like if I filled it with water or something, we can grab it in one of those bowls and I'll show you. Yeah, it doesn't change it. But I thought the same thing. I'm like, if what if you put a salad in it? Is it a gigantic salad? And I'm pretty sure it just keeps the large bowl empty. But like is the base model for it. Here, I'll bring it with me out of the town. I mean, currently I could make metal stuff here, but mild inconvenience to come all the way here just to do metalworking stuff when I can't even really do metalworking right now. So I'm just gonna let it go for the time being. So fill canteen, fill leather pouch, fill Oh, I have 2 bowls on me. And of course it fills the other one. So there. This is a bowl full of water. Only 300 milliliters though, mind you. Like I said, it shields itself from any of the other liquid that could possibly fit into it, because it's just that powerful of a bowl. It's too strong. This bowl is too powerful for us. We probably should leave this one here. Yeah, we'll leave that one there. It's too strong for us. We're not worthy. It's too much power in one thing. Well, I had fun over there. That was pretty entertaining. At least we've seen that there is a forge over there. So there's no furnace though, so you can't make bars here. But we could forge things here if we want. It was there. So we can forge things there if we want. But we kind of can't even forge things at the moment because of our metalworking skill being kind of eh. And not having the books. How much? Riverside or sorry. What happened to my windshield? Uh, definitely didn't lose it in an accident when I was avoiding cars earlier. No, a zombie stole it, for sure. Definitely not my fault. Sorry. There goes my frog hat. I suppose that's penance. Frog hat taken away. Stop running over zombies. The zombie said yoink. And just like that, the frog hat was gone. I need to stop plowing into zombies. Well, at least we got some cool hats out of it. That's like the only thing that we really received from that area. Cool hats. Receive some cool hats. Yeah, I mean, I'm not upset with the trip. And we can smelt down iron once we have a crucible. So There is that that's doable. So I can just make a crucible. It's going to take us getting some clay, though, in order to do it. Which means that we're going to be grinding away for clay once again. And then we can start making, smelting down iron. And then from there, I suppose we can drive back to Coalfield and continue. We would be able to smelt. Sorry. Um, some swords. We could do swords. They're not going to be great though for a while, but they will be eventually. I need to be able to level up my metalworking to this point where we can do that. So we're going to need the rest of the books in order to make that easier, as well as I need the recipes for things like forks and spoons. And then we're going to need a lot of iron, which is not hard to get. So we would be able to get a ton of iron by going to that factory up north. I can quickly make a setup up there with clay, sand, and the primitive forged materials are not hard to create. I can create that on the spot very quickly. So then it's just a matter of using that area and all of that iron up there to max out my metalworking. Or at least put a chunk into it. And then once we have that, I can make swords, and swords will be fun. And then we'll go start clearing out other areas, I suppose. Depending. I don't know which... Do I have metalworking 1 active right now? I do. So we can get to level 2. And then it depends on if I have the books or not. If not, then I'll go siege an area until we have the books. But yeah, I can make the large furnace, I think, very easily. But making the large forge doesn't seem like something that I'm going to be able to do unless the wooden large bucket spawns somewhere. Or those iron clasps spawn somewhere. The ones that you need to make it. You'd figure you could make those with wire or something, but perhaps I'm just missing a recipe? Iron band small. And I'm almost certain you can't forge that. I'd like to be wrong though. Please can somebody tell me I'm wrong? And then you can forge it and I just missed it. I'd like to be wrong on this one. Pretty please. You're wrong. You can actually make it just fine. Hand me my L. I suppose we don't need that for the other one though, right? The smaller forge? This one? Because this one says for more advanced metal forging, including metal armors, right? This one says for 4 blades, tool heads, and armors. Did these two produce the same thing? One just requires a bellows, the other one just does not? I'm gonna, you know what? No, I'm not gonna go. Just 1 second. I am going to test it because I am way too curious. I need to know the answer. I'm pretty sure they're the same, but if they aren't, then that's useful information to have, to which then we could just make the simple forge and that will work. What is the differences between the forges? I need to find that out now. Is there a difference? Is there? There might not be. Validating? What are you validating? Do, do. Wonder what Spiffo looking at. Yeah, I agree with that. Rule of cool. Always wear the cool hat. That's why I was flipping flopping on that for a little bit. I'm like, I could wear this wizard hat, or I could. Would Higgins want to wear the wizard hat? If he's carrying around a D20, of course he'd want to wear the wizard hat. I don't know why I second guessed it. He's now a wizard. But for now, right now, I'm reloading the game with debug so that I can make a throwaway world and test some stuff. Specifically, I want to know what's the difference between the forges and the furnaces. Come on, OBS, catch. There you go. Solo doesn't matter. Sure. We'll draw. All right, Amber. We are going to make tests happen. Okay. Build you there. Okay. Build you there. I'm pretty sure that I did check these already, but I'll check them again just because why not? We're here, might as well. Is there anything else I want to check while I'm at it? Can't remember offhand. Is there anything else? No, those all exist in a way that I think that I can deal with. All right, let's have a look. Three pages. 3 pages. Crowbar on the bottom. No crowbar. Four lines. Missing an entire back half of recipes. Can do the short swords. Can do majority of the metal armor. Can do the large knives. And the fire poker. Who is the fire poker for a melee weapon for this? I'm sure it's probably fairly good. And let's compare it to you. What can you do? Even less. So you can't do any of the armors. Meat cleaver. Tool heads. Tool heads. Meat cleaver. So what's missing exactly between these two? Because it is a sizable difference. Something on the second page is missing. Besides just the crowbar. It's a lot of sheets, pans. Still 3 pages though, but this one has a sizable amount more. Why? Shears, tongs, brushing tool. I think it's the tool heads are the what's missing. No, they aren't. Okay. Wait a second. Is there anything that's missing? There has to be something other than the crowbar that's missing in this list. Garden trowel, trowels, chisels, buckets, baking sheets. Let's check that. No, pots are there. What about the trowel? The trowel's there. Chisels. Is there nothing missing from this? But there's got to be something aside from the crowbar. Needle, punch tool. Nails. Maybe forceps? No, probably not. Check for all of the scrap tools. And the axe head? Yeah, okay, so the axe head's not there. So you can't do axe heads. And the other swords don't seem to be here. But you can do the crude short blade, and you can do so there's 3 types of swords you can do with this one. Are there only 3 swords? Sorry. Pretty sure all of the chisels and stuff are there. I'm pretty sure the straight razor isn't, but like, I mean, and the axe head's not. And I don't think the machete is either. This one's lacking all those things. And, but this one can still do the short scrap sword. So just some of the tool pieces are missing. And the ability to craft crowbars. That's what I'm seeing. Is there any difference between these 3? Melt sand, melt glass. Okay. Cast the anvil. Yeah, okay, I got that. I already figured that that's how that was done. So there's no difference between the advanced forge or these two. These two don't seem to have a difference. Unless it uses less. I don't think it does. So simple furnace is fine. You kind of want this one to cast axe heads and crowbars. You can't really forge a crowbar without this thing. But you also need to be level 9 metalworking in order to acquire that. Or level 10 maybe? To unlock it? What about you two? What is the difference between you? Bowls, pipe. Okay, what about you? Press sheet mold. Sculpt glass blowing pipe. And sculpt smoking pipe. Okay, so this is a fancier pipe for smokers. Okay. That's neat, kind of. Unnecessary, but neat. This tiny kiln is adorable. I think that's so cute. Look how little it is. You'd never believe that's 20 clay. It is really, really small and really cute. Okay, so the advanced kiln versus the tiny kiln. Is there a difference? Doesn't seem to be a difference. For lime. Two lime. Wait, what? Two quick lime. That doesn't make sense. So this can do 4 quick lime and make bricks and tiles. You do the same thing, but you just make slightly less of them. 4 tiles. 3 bricks. So there's not much difference between these two. You do the bigger one just because it can hold more for those other items, that's all. And from these two, I can, like, this is the better one. These two seem identical. And then this one gives you some extra tools, while this one here, like, it's basically covers most of the bases. So I guess we don't really need this if we want to do swords. Because this one has swords and armor. Like, both are involved. And if we really, really want crowbars that badly, we could just go and get this. And there's multiple locations where that thing exists. So it's not like, yeah, that's a big deal. And, yeah. Okay. My testing is complete. Is there anything else anybody wants to know while I'm in this mode? Feel free. Ask me. Ask away. If not, I'm going back to my playthrough. Figure I'll ask before I head back in. Interesting. All good? Alright. That is a cool thing to sort of figure out, sort of. And I think I've looked at them before, but I've not really looked into them to see the major differences. Like, it's just not something I cared about at the moment. But to see that and now to have the kind of confirmation. Yeah. So that'll be good. So I don't need debug anymore, and I don't need to make the advanced forge, or, well, neither, actually. We can just make this slightly upgraded one that doesn't require the bellows. Or the... Does it require the bucket still? I don't think it does it? I'd hope not. If it does, then that sucks. That means I'd have to... I think it still requires the bucket. While I was in there, I could have checked for if there was recipes for that, but it's fine. Fast Shambler's having some troubles. Got to look at the crafting recipe, but Yeah, you still need the wooden bucket for both, which is a problem. So that sucks, but that's okay. That's if I want to craft armors, and then I need that. But I don't need it for the smaller stuff at the moment, so we're fine. I should upgrade the forge though, which is right. Not forge. Yeah, we should upgrade this to a simple furnace like this, because then we can cast glass and we can cast but later, so we can do the glass blowing. Not like it's super important, but at the same time it would be kind of cool. Is that in here? Yeah. Make jars, bottles, drinking glasses, glass panes so that we can possibly repair windows? Maybe? Maybe soda? That would be kind of cool. There's 3 of you. 4 of you. Yeah, that's quite a few of you.
Hey!
There we go. Alright, let's go have a look at some stuff. So we need a crucible. We have the mason's trowel already. And I suppose we don't need you right away. What can I make right now? Spoons, but I can't make spoons. That's right, we can reinforce the pipes, so that's what we should do. For now, I am gonna take the best long handles we have and carve one into wooden tongs. And carve these ones into medium handles. One sec though. Do I have the carving? What are we? Carving 3? Three. No, I don't have the carving book. That sucks. Oh well. These can be carved into small handles. Should be able to carve you into long handles, right? How good are you? Perfect, you're perfect. Okay. So these tongs can come over here. Just right now. Okay, I need 3 cans. I need cans, though. They can't be smelted down. I need them. No, they can't be smelted down anyways, so I don't know why I put them over here. Cans. Oh god, enough to make 2, and well, it's gonna bug, so
You're
I'm not gonna keep
amazing.
them though. Thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate. I'm gonna put these there. Need to get rid of you. It's my VIP buddy. Oh, hello. Hi. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I threw all the points I had at that. I was like, I'm gonna do it, and I believe, and then I became VIP. I put all my belief behind a win, and it was fortunate. And fortune smiled on me, which is fine. If not, I would have just saved up my points again, though. So it's one of those things where it's fine. You freaking killed it. Yeah. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I am currently in the process of making a reinforced thingy. I know, specific. I need rags, that's right. There we go. This recipe's bugged right now, though, so I need to actually delete the cans, otherwise it'll duplicate them. So see, watch. See, it doesn't use the cans for some reason. Don't know why, but we'll get rid of these cans. Because they're supposed to be deleted, so I'll just get rid of them myself. But yeah, this is it's a fairly okay weapon. So I'll make one more, I think. But my day's going fairly good. Right now I'm in the process of prepping for battle, actually. Because I need to go to the prison. Oh, did we just break that? Oh, that sucks. Still, it's a nice decorative piece, so it can go there. But yeah, so we're prepping for battle, essentially. I've already sieged the prison a little bit, so there's not much left there. Can I reinforce this metal bat? No. There we go. Wait, prison battle? Yeah, I've already been sieging the prison over the course of this playthrough, but we'll be going back there and sieging it more directly on the far side. I need to bring some propane torches, though, so that we can take down some of the fence and break open some of the places that the prisoners can't get out of. Because the prison is special. Similar to the mall, the prison bars, they don't break. They are invulnerable bars, which means that the zombies can't get out. So we are going to need to open it up for them. That said, though, that's not super hard to do. I can do that in the next little bit. And that's the plan, is going to be to free them from their vice. How's my weight doing? We got time. Sounds intense? I mean, it's not that bad. It's fairly relaxing. The most intense part will be going inside if I choose to do that. I might bring a generator with me though to power the prison, so it's not so dark in the corners. I don't like darkness. Zombies come out of the darkness and they are so fast. They are so fast out of that darkness. Adjust. So we'll probably do. So we're basically ready to go. Let's fill up my canteen. And is this full? Yeah. Yeah. So I'm excited. We'll get to go over there. I will upgrade that other furnace later, so we don't need to worry about that right now. Metal armor is not going to be happening for quite some time, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. My other character is able to do more of it, but that's because she's got higher metalworking. She's got level 4 metalworking. So it's easier for her to do some of that stuff or get started. Secondary, let's do some washing. It's good to wash the clothes before you rip them so that they're not dirty. Dirty clothes are kind of a pain at the moment to deal with. Place you there. We'll have this place much more neat and tidy eventually. Right now it's kind of a mess. That's okay. Let's read our book until it's bedtime. I mean, we're almost done our book. We should just finish it. Yeah, we'll finish the book instead. And done. But yeah, hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. It's very in your productive, you said. Oh, my character had a nightmare. Most folks have been having fair days, which is good. A little bit of sickness going around though, so hopefully that kind of eases up a little. And then the whole LA thing, I hope that gets that's okay too. I hope that they'll be fine. How's fitness? Ah, it's good, more or less. Okay, we don't have any of that at the moment, so let's unequip these things. Ooh, sugar cookie. And a little jewelry box. Yeah, okay, I think we're good. You'll be lurking. Enjoy your lunch. I am going to go and siege the prison here in mere moments. You're doing fine. You don't need my assistance. Let's go eat some food and read a book just to kind of ease back some of that anxiety. Solid. The Blood by Dr. Carl Mortner, MD. Nice. Alright, let's go onward. Let's grab the propane things. We'll pit stop at one of the places that has propane and grab some propane, and then we'll head out. You probably should also grab a windshield. Driving with the wind in your face is kind of unpleasant. I kind of feel a little bit bad for Higgins. I mean, we can get you a better one. Let's do that. Yeah, it's a 5% chance of success. So you mean there's a chance? Don't tell Higgins the odds. He's gonna roll 5% until he wins. No, can't do that one. Oh, you can't work on that one? What about this one? Come on, Higgins. You can do it. I believe in you. You've got skills that you know. Come on. Just succeed. This one's nice. 81%. Come on. Come on, Higgins. 5% chance. You gotta... Look, we've hit the 7% chance more than... And it's basically the same. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. One more. Just one more. And... Nope. Poor Higgins. Can't succeed, can you? There's 2 more chances here. Come on, 5%. Man, Higgins. It's not complicated. You pull the windshield out. Oh, is it because I don't have the keys? Lock is broken. The amount of 5% rolls, like, come on, we gotta hit it at least once. I shouldn't be doing this to these cars. I really shouldn't. I know better than this. Oh, scared me. Hello, Derpy Panda Raid. Panda Raid. I do appreciate your raid. Thank you very much. Popo the Panda. Nifty. I don't think we've met.
You're amazing.
That is nifty. Do you like PZ? I figure you must. It's nice to meet you. Thank you very much for the raid. I'll do a little intro-y thing and then I will continue. Yes? Starting to think windshield isn't worth taking. I mean, if I just leveled my mechanics, I'd be able to get a windshield, no problem. But it's like, but that takes time. But yes, if you love this game, it is amazing, isn't it? Anyways, I'll do a brief intro.
Amazing.
Made me jump. Yes. So there's my little intro thing. It's nice to meet you guys and gals and non-binary.
You're amazing.
I am in the process right now of smashing windshields, apparently. I'm just gonna not do that because it's a bad habit. I should just level my mechanics up later naturally, and then we'll be fine. It's not like I need to rush to get a windshield. Although I'm sure that Higgins would probably want me to, given that he's kind of cold driving around. But yes, this is a playthrough that I started on like the 30th of December. So I've got two active playthroughs going on right now. One is a persisting world that is uh, 6 months in, something like that. And then there's this one, which I guess is also 6 months in. Um, he's a police officer with some lore, and it's been pretty fun. Just we're right now going to probably go to the prison is the plan, more than likely. So I'll go poke the prison, which we've been poking the prison gradually throughout the playthrough, but we'll go and do some more poking. This character is a long blunt expert, meanwhile and a police officer. Meanwhile, my other character does short blades, which are my favorite weapon. But I do like all the weapons. I think all the weapons have their place. And in Build 42, that you can use pretty much whatever you want and be really happy. Whether you decide that you wanted to use, a rock, or you want to use a stick, or you want to use whatever. Whatever you can really come up with is more than good enough. That I kind of appreciate about Build 42. Hopefully, how is your? You've been trying out stealth with short blade. It's really really fun. I find that short blades are just super comfy. But they're a bit risky because that's just how short blades are. And I feel like with Build 42, they maybe it feels a little bit riskier, but it's still fun. I do like it very much. Propane tank. Refill. Oh, I think I remember people telling me that you can't refill them this way. You need this thing here in order to refill them, right? How do I refill the welding torches? Will consume 1 unit. I have welding torches. Are the welding torches broken? Will consume 1 unit. I have 11 units of propane right here. Must not be full. Yeah, my welding torches aren't full. There are 3 of them and they're all empty. Am I missing something? Oh, it's because their welding torches and brackets empty. Well, that's no fun. Do I need a surface maybe to do this? No. That's weird. Yeah, it's not letting me refill them. Probably because of what they just what Popo just said. It makes sense. These are not technically welding torches anymore. They're welding torches bracket empty. But But it says base blowtorch right there, so you figure it would still quantify it as a welding torch. Propane. No, welding. Hmm. Yeah, it says it's available, but it won't accept it. Well, that's awkward. I was going to use these welding torches to go and siege the prison, and I don't have a sledge right now. I don't have a sledge, and it's awkward to siege the prison without the capability to break it open. And I was already concerned about taking this propane tank out of the barbecue because I figure it infects it, and now it's gonna be disappear. It's gonna be empty. Yeah, there's a lot of little things like that, I know. Like the batteries and the bags of sand, but not all bags of sand, some of the bags of sand. The Sandman shows up and steals some of it, all of it, except for a single grain that he leaves inside, so that it's no longer a bag of sand, but it's a bag of sand that can't be emptied. It's like a special bag of sand. But these are all little things. It's the unstable build. I expect these kinds of things, so it's fine. I'm not by any means upset or anything. I think it's kind of amusing what these kind of things happen. And I could fix it in debug if I really wanted to, but I'm not going to bother. It's fine. We'll do the riskier method of sieging the prison, which is I'm going to waddle these things all the way over there. I'm going to look for another propane torch, I think. Is there another propane torch? There might be. And if I can keep them from going empty, then... Oh, I forgot to empty the car. Let's put this over here. There we go. Alright, we'll drive over to a couple of the garages. I think there's another propane torch somewhere. And if I can just make sure that I don't use too much of it, that there's always a little bit left, then I can refill it. Right? In theory. That's how it should work. I think there's another propane torch. Hello, why are you in Rosewood still? Rosewood's supposed to be clear. Okay, let's go have a look in some of these. Middle of the bridge? You just crashed into a pole? That sounds horrible. I know there's a lot of those little things though right now, but I'm sure it'll be okay soon. It'll be fine. Some things will get adjusted. Other things will be more balanced. It'll be neat. There we go. I knew there was another welding torch because I'm the kind of person that leaves behind things that I don't need at that moment in time. And I make note of them. In my brain, there is a system of notes that I have. And sometimes they're wrong. Sometimes they're mislabeled. But I'm the kind of person, like, for example, when I play Minecraft, I'll walk past diamond. I don't care if I don't need it. I'll walk right past. Same for any of the ores. I'm not the kind of person that will grab that if I need it. Or if I don't need it, I mean. But I'll make note of it. I'll be like, oh, there's diamond there, okay. And if I need it, I'll come back for it. Because why would I clutter my inventory with a bunch of extra random nonsense? It doesn't make sense. Consolidating loot and stuff, that's important, but, you know. Less so. So I'm gonna drop this stuff off at home, tidy up the car a little bit, but yeah. I find that because of the new build, though, I've been hoarding a lot more loot than I intend, because it's you don't know what you need, right? When you're kind of figuring this stuff out. So I might need something, and so I'm just got this cluster of random items, and I mean I do like to decorate as well. Killing themselves with over encumbrance. Get them to take disorganized, and then they'll flail around and it'll be awful for a while, but then they'll appreciate the extra inventory space. A weak character and disorganized, but maybe not on the current build. I don't want to take disorganized again, but I have taken it in the past because I don't. It doesn't affect your main inventory, so you can still carry around the main stuff, but it really hampers your bags. And I like to carry around basically a bug out bag on my person. You know, the essential tools like saws and etc. Well, saw, screwdriver, hammer, etc. Just in case I want to build something when I'm on the go. But really, I shouldn't be carrying around half the stuff I carry around. We need to grab all the items, but leave this one and the mask. And the propane torch. Grab all of these. I really like this. This is like, it's a fancy white suit. Because it's from the sheriff, right? The sheriff of the Wild West area. That place was cool. I don't want, so let's grab all these, but not the rubber hose and not the gasoline. Okay, we gotta clean these. Putrid, number 63. Yeah, I think these are kind of useless right now, which sucks, but that's okay. I need to wash these white clothes because I really am kind of... Should we dress up like the sheriff? I think we should. But if we do that, then we're gonna need the we're gonna need the full look, which means I've got to drop the wizard hat. But it's okay. We'll put the wizard hat over here. Place the boonie hat. It doesn't look right when you place it. Prescription sunglasses I'm really keen on. Retro gold framed prescription sunglasses. Or do we wear the horned rimmed prescription sunglasses? Swap out the digital watch for the Luther extra fancy watch. I'm gonna wash these. I definitely need to fix these, but inspect. Let's make these really quick. Is that gonna make this look terrible? I hope not. We're not good enough a tailor to repair it yet. We'll have to make that judgment call here in a second. Fingers crossed, though, it looks good. So much stuff in our inventory. Okay, let's wash yourself. Wash. No, it doesn't quite ring true yet, right? We gotta fix it proper before we can dress up like the sheriff. So close. Okay, we'll put it away for now until we're good enough as a tailor. It doesn't look good. It looks tacky. I need to not have the patches. I need it to be pristine, and then we can maybe we'll even shave. I don't know. What kind of sheriff are we gonna be? This is important. Okay, we'll put these over here. This is important. Um, I already have a toy badge on me, so we don't need this one. This one's excess. Photograph of a horse. Yeah, it's too tacky. I wish that it wasn't, but it's okay. There we go. If only we could put the patches on the inside of the clothes. I know that it doesn't make sense because the way that it works from a sort of a gameplay standpoint is that the zombie grabs the patch and then the patch falls off and that's why you can get away. But you know, just because aesthetics. I don't want to sleep there, do I? Yeah, I do. It's fine. I'm going to bed way early, too. It should make me wake up by like 7. No, we're going to have a nightmare. That's unfortunate. Can you calm yourself down? Yeah, let's go back to bed. You don't have to have nightmares. It's fine. I know it's the apocalypse, but you're okay. Then you never put that together? That's why they are on the outside of the clothes. At least that's what I thought. Is that not right? It makes sense to me that that's why they are on the outside. Then the zombie grabs one and it falls off, and then you can get away, or it tanks it in that way. Maybe I'm thinking about it in a weird way. My logic sometimes isn't 100%. I'm sorry. My bad. Makes more sense. Well, yeah, because they bite into it and then it like falls off, right? So they don't get to bite you because it fell off. Of course, even in PZ, though, the percentages for that kind of thing are not 100%. They never are. So, for example, you can be a master carpenter, and if you take apart stuff, sometimes it still breaks. That's just kind of how it is. There's no 100% outside of the bites being 100% infection. there's 100% chance to pick stuff up, sort of, but yeah, there's in certain cases they're just it's not a foolproof. Does that make sense? Okay, let's go. We're gonna go. Onward to the prison. We got places to be, and the prison is one of them. Let's go break open the prison. It doesn't always have to make sense because it is a video game, and we got to remember that at the end of the day, that sometimes when things don't make sense, it's a video game. That's why. So for example, like crowbars breaking, well, it's a video game. If the crowbar never broke, you would never use another weapon. You would never need to. Crowbars would be the only weapon that would be used. So it's like, you know, there's some things in balance perspective like that as well, right? I assume they're just made of a lighter metal, that it's not actually like a super good iron, or the iron of this universe is just not the same as ours. Not the same kind. It's a weaker form. But there's lots of little examples of that in the game. Excuse me, Zambi. I know that you probably can't hear me, but can you... This one's hard of hearing. I mean, they do last, though. Like, they do last for quite a while. But I suppose... Would those tools still last a while? I don't know. Oh, we don't want to be using cruise control, apparently. I like cruise control, but it seems like it's, to help it make sense. That's fair. I mean, at the end of the day, so long as you can have it make sense for you in your playthroughs, it's important. Some folks don't need the that kind of immersion, though. They just play the game.
Hey.
Oh, he has a ship. You routinely use tools that are older than you are? I think I have a handful of things that are older than me like that. A saw that we still use, and now we use a stick because I told them it's into a family curse. Family curse. Oh, that sounds scary. You want all your fingertips? Understandable. Fingertips are useful. They're nice to have. These watches. Have a sit for an in-game 30 minutes. There we go. Good as gold. Let's go. We got places to be, prisons to poke at. Well, prison to poke at, I suppose. Where's my vehicle? Thank you for watching it. Convict number, I don't know, 772. Appreciate you. Rest in peace. Okay. And now it's taxidermied in his living room. Oh, and that sounds kind of tough. Oh, my game. Not liking the fences right now, I think. Or maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. Let's find out. This. Is it this side? Yeah, it's this side for sure. Okay. Okay, so as you can see, this is why I needed the propane torch. And they're going to be annoying, because that's what they do. I cast Fireball and lose the entire. Yeah, I wish I could cast Fireball. It would lose the entire prison. There's no fun. Especially because I want to take the books out of the prison library. Cast Fireball. Okay. Oh. Whoa, okay, don't do that. Please. I still take the blame for that. That's my bad. I need to aim better. Can you pull over, please? Why do you have to be a tough zombie? It's annoying. Thank you. Goodness. It's because you had a hunting knife in you. That's why you were tough. Being a tough zombie, too strong. Magic missile? Gunshots. Yeah. Magic missile. It's just, that's, it reminds me of all those, the cantrip stuff. Like needing the regents for them. For example, the, one that's like, the one that tickles, one of the ones that tickles me the most is, needing a copper coin for the, to read someone's thoughts in D&D. It's a penny for your thoughts. Stuff like that is really fun. A rolled cigarette. This is really smoker's dream, is doing the prison. There are so many cigarettes here. Oh, we're sad. Thanks, my anxiousness is going down. It could be... they're on the wrong side. Why are they banging on that way? That's a little strange choice. They don't need to be on that side banging on that window. Muscle strain, you're really hurting me right now. We're gonna be so sad. These are the slowest shamblers that have ever existed. Yeah. The stress isn't so bad though. I think. Really wants to be included. This zombie right here, FOMO. Or FOBLO, depending. He's got fear of being left out. Or fear of missing out. Oh, we got some nimble. Always appreciated when you get nimble. Doesn't look like I'm actually gonna make it in to take down one of the windows. Yeah, we've upgraded. We are a wizard, and we also have clothes to be a sheriff, but unfortunately the clothes are ripped, so I need to have higher tailoring in order to do them. I'm trying to break through this section of the prison, which this is the most pain in the ass part of the prison. The rest of it, not as bad. This particular room, though, is the most annoying part of the prison. I can deal with pretty much the whole other parts of the prison, but it's just this one portion without a sledgehammer. And also, like, we've got the welding torch, so that's fine. It should get the bars off the window, but it's just like, ah. There's a few on these windows right now. So we've got to first focus on these loose ends. Then I got to clean those windows outside. Then I have to clean out that kitchen. And then once the kitchen's finally cleaned out, then we can start working on the actual room. Ooh, a bench. I'm gonna make my way out. We did okay for this in-game day. We'll go have an in-game nap. We're gonna have to deal with that in the morning. That's lovely. Wonder if they could have... Nah, they couldn't have. Never mind. Majority of the prison's done though. Like, we're dealing with like the cell blocks now and the learning room for the most part, and the shower. The shower will have some as well, but not nearly as badly as the learning room. The classroom. That classroom's terrible. How's my weight doing? 79. We're also about to level up long blunt again. That'll help considerably. Slinky? Oh, jeez. This is why I don't read words like that. I crashed directly into trees. Either that or maybe the tree jumped in front of my vehicle. Okay. I figure the zombies smell bad because they haven't had time to have a bath or a shower. It's not entirely their fault. You know, standing in a field for countless hours. It's quite a lot of work. Zombie baths would be cute. Could you just imagine? It'd be like... banging on the prison windows? Yeah. Alright, let's go. Bedtime. Let's see. We're so sad. I don't like being sad. Can't read that newspaper. Understand how there's still so many loose ends. It's because they're probably hard of hearing zombies that were stuck in the trees. So there's zombies that have hard of hearing and they're just in the trees the entire time. The only reason that some of them are coming out now is because they finally came out of the trees and they seen me. So it's search, focus, berries. It's not what I want, but I don't want to say no to the clay. I don't want the clay. I really like it right now, but I can't say no to it because clay is one of those things where it's like if I say no, the game will never give me clay ever again. It'll take it as a slight and it'll be like, nope, you're never receiving clay anymore. That's it. I don't want it right now, but I know I need it for later, so it's like, better pick it up. On berries, please. Oh. Ooh, beauty berries. Or not very juicy berries either. A little bit more. Ah, holly berries. I'll pick you, but I don't want to eat you. Rock. No. Now get to it. Start banging. They literally won't break though. They are indestructible bars. For the zombies anyways. Which gives the prison some advantage in that way, but it's not like a great advantage. It's like a... It's just like the mall. The mall has a similar set of bars. That'll cure my everything. On my way by, here you go, you can have this, and I am going to put these things in the back of my vehicle. And we're going to return. This can go into my bag. Yeah, I didn't think we would have room. Let's go, not, yeah. Round 2. Excuse me. Over here, please. I think I know where those zombies are coming from. Yeah, I'm almost certain now. They're the loose end zombies from when I was doing that gunplay earlier with this playthrough. They're the loose zombies that wandered off into the woods. And they're coming out slowly, real slow. But they are making their way out. So, there, I don't know how many of them there would be. It would probably be in the realm of a few hundred that wandered into the woods. Like that, and that's at the most, probably. I think it would be less than 1,000. They are loose. Okay, let's go. You're glad Higgins is still alive? He's the Witcher? I mean, yeah, he's doing pretty good. It happens there, Twist. It's okay. It's you know, it's one of those things where we go on ebbs and flows. Sometimes we get killed lots, sometimes we don't. But, you know, it is fun. So long as we're having fun, right? And we'll get back on our high horse of killing hundreds of thousands of zombies soon. Especially when we get into the higher difficulties eventually here. Because, you know, we're kind of all just sort of waiting a little bit right now for things to stabilize to a degree. right? Yeah, Higgins is definitely having a good time. I'll grab these keys though and rename you prison keys. I mean, it says it on there, but whatever. Who cares? I'm looking forward to dressing him up like a sheriff. Like, I really am. Once our tailoring is a little higher. I'm gonna fix those suits, and he's gonna be like super spiffy. Oh dear. 1 second. Goodbye, Metal Bat. I mean, you did good work. I can't be upset with you. Actually, decoratively, we could keep you, and we could put you on like a rack or something. Green. Because he drank all of his soda. I mean, we've got our flask of soda in case we need it. It's right here. Emergency soda, just in case. But very, very rarely do I like to dip into it unless I'm just kind of like, at the beginning of my morning, I decide, oh, you know what? I don't want to have any hunger or thirst. I'll just drink a whole soda. Why not? I wonder why one of the prisoners had the keys to the prison. You think they took it in like an attempt to try to escape? Watching over a big cake. Oh, you're talking like Matilda, like that's a good movie. Two more. Hearing zombies certainly can hear you from a while away. Just a second, he's carrying a wallet. But he's not wearing any clothes. He's got his wallet in his underwear? At all times. I figured chat would say that. That's funny. You guys are funny. Alright, well, let's have a look. There's some of you that are over here now. Bo Perkins. Interesting. I got the badge, right? Yes. Because Higgins is collecting badges of his fallen comrades. Because why not? He's a very respectful individual. Anne Marie Eggleston. We're slowly managing to clear the yard. And that's muscle strain kicking in. Any other loose ends? Nothing really in that direction at the moment, anyways. Let's go have a sit over here. We'll wait for this police officer to make his way to us. So this is gonna give me no XP to kill him with, so just kill him that way. Used to repair some melee weapons. Okay, that's fine. I think we're gonna just bolt off in this direction for a second or two just so we can rest and recoup. Because our muscle strain's really hitting us hard. So we need to back off for a short while we recover our muscles just a little. Some muscles back. We traded it for Drowsy though, which sucks. Drowsy's never fun to have. Hello. So take out some of these. It's Mr. Flask. Yeah, I'm not gonna drink Mr. Flask. I don't really need the extra boost right now. It's not an emergency situation. Emergency would be like max noodles. Like I don't. Yeah. It usually just sits in my inventory until I need it most. You got a prison in front of me. Oh, that's true, but I've also got the capabilities of the stomping. So even though we're not... Oh, wait. No, I'm not in a rush to finish the prison, though. That's an emergency situation. No, no, we're good. Emergency is like my noodles are in worst case. Yesterday was an emergency situation. Like when I was trying to get the car back to the other gas station. That was emergency. That's why I drank the flask then. But it's like... Yeah, we're up a little bit on our exertion. I am going to just bail. Night, Temmetry, how are you? I am tired and sad and in pain. We have muscle strain in our legs. I'm doing pretty good. My day's been pretty well. We're gonna go home, have a bit of a rest, recoup, rinse, repeat for a bit. How much longer do I have? I have like 3 or so days, so we're good for a little while. I just need to keep eating forageables for the moment. Oops, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to run that over. Sorry. I'll check if you have a badge when I come back. We started Muldrow today, spawned in the middle of town. I had a car and gas in front of my house. I drove the car until it ran out of gas, and then went all around Muldrow to the highway south of tree. Did a short D2, and guess what was inside? Guess what was inside in a cabin in the woods? Ice cream. I want to guess ice cream. Was there ice cream? Nice wizard hat. Oh, thank you. What's up in this run? I'm just been sieging the prison. A 10 army zombie stack. Okay, so you got a good bag then. Maybe a few good bags. Right? Maybe? Or did they bother you to the point of, go. Came with a baseball bat? Oh, nice. It didn't stand a chance. Brawler's so good now, isn't it? I feel like the Brawler trait is just awesome. Giving you them the reinforced weapons is it's so good. Yeah, I'm just gonna go in and go to bed. I know it's early. It's only 5, turning in a smidge early, but even a hydration pack, yeah. I'm very much appreciating the canteen, even though it doesn't hold very much. It's just something that I can appreciate. It's very cozy. So does duct tape and all other work still work for repairing? I don't know. I've not done any repairing with that stuff yet. What canteen am I using? I'm using this canteen here as well as a water pouch that I got from the coal field. So the this canteen I got in a military I don't know. It was a strange zombie. It was a survivor zombie that had like this backpack and just a bunch of good stuff in it. Like it had like books and a bunch of other stuff. It was really neat. And it had like a tent. As well as he was wearing the boonie hat that I've been wearing for pretty much the entire playthrough until I got the wizard hat. To which I do still have the boonie hat. I kept it. It's back over in the in our base. The bus depot. Ooh, you've got a fancy badge. Why? You're a deputy, that's why. Yeah. No, you're a prison guard. Hey, Barbaric. Hopefully you're having a good day. Do a shouty outy. Barbaric. Go. My hat's been stolen again? Yeah, my hat's been stolen again, indeed. But it's okay. Everything's been going phenomenal. I've been having a good time. I'm just gonna drink this entire orange juice. Fireworks, hooray. But yes, hopefully your stream went well too. You just trying it on? Okay. Fair. More than happy to let folks try it. It is a awesome hat. But yes, I'll do an intro-y thing just in case folks don't know who I am so that they can get to know me. Okay, like this. There we go. Simple little intro-y thing. And we're still playing our hero Van Higgins from the special effects charity thing that we did. He just doesn't die and he keeps going, so I'm just gonna keep playing him until eventually he meets his end. But he has some lore, and he's a police officer. He has family that all survived, I think. I don't know, but we think that they all survived. And yes, he's a happy police officer, doing his best life. Well, when he's not sad from prison zombies banging on prison doors. Let's put these things in the back seat. But yeah, it's been a phenomenal day. I've been having a lot of fun. We went to the coal field, looking to see about if we could get a wooden bucket. We found a wooden bucket, and then it's not the kind of wooden bucket we need. Apparently, we need a large wooden bucket, and we found a regular wooden bucket. So, yeah, no, that's okay. And so I did a little bit of sciencing on the forges to see what exactly is different about each of them. And for my current standing, I don't really need the other two forges. Arguably, I only need to upgrade my furnace just a little bit. Anti-Lexus. Uncle Rolls. Yeah, Uncle Rolls. He doesn't, and he's mad at Uncle Rolls. Uncle Rolls wouldn't let him into the country club, so he has a score to settle with the country club later. Yeah, brother Truck and sister Minnie. Yeah, and his mother Minnie, and her middle name's Van, and then he's named after her. So he's kind of like almost like a junior, I guess, but you know, not quite. It's been an interesting character for sure. I've been having fun with him. It's a nice hat. Yeah, we found it in a house. It was kind of cool. I've seen the wizard hat before, but I've never had the wizard hat, and it seems fitting. He's carrying around a D20. Like I mean, he's a bit nerdy, but not as nerdy as Sedan. Sedan is definitely the nerdiest of the family. Not sure where the family's at though, but we're trying to see maybe if there's any remnants of Truck left in the prison. We think he escaped though. Yeah, we have I think we have an adventure manual. Yeah, hopefully your playthrough's going good as well, and that you're having fun. Get rid of these two things. Oh, hello. Alright, pup. You got a hurt hip? Oh, that's terrible. Is the puppy okay? You said he's okay. Hopefully the puppy's okay. Hopefully your playthrough's going good though as well, like in PZ. I figure you're playing PZ, but if you're not and you're playing something else, I hope that it's going well. And if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. And if you need to take care of the puppy some more, like, I mean, you know, definitely more important. Onward. Okay, all should be good now. That's good. I'm glad. Give the puppy pets for us. Oops. I shouldn't be allowed to drive. Really shouldn't be allowed. Somebody should take away Higgins' license. How did you die? Well, I crashed into a wall. Just making sure my flank's good. Who's gonna write a ticket? Well, you see, Higgins is, but not for himself, of course. It would definitely be for somebody in the prison. You know, I feel like Kenneth Benson is at fault for that crash. You know, he was distracting, and it's definitely his fault. Question. So bait for fish, maggots work? Yes, and actually they've caught me some of, so not the largest fish that I've ever had, but fair amount of fish. Like, I think the largest fish though I've ever had are from caterpillars, dog food, and I don't remember what the other one was, but I know maggots have caught me fish, yes. And you should eat the sorry, you should eat the fish that you catch with the maggots, not eat the maggots. I don't know what's with everybody's fascination with eating bugs, but it's strange to me and it's confusing. Out of sheer emergency, you can eat them, but it's like, why would you eat them voluntarily? It's not something that's necessary. You can eat better food. There's better food that is for the, you know? Well, okay, I'll deal with you in a second. Let's go a seat away from there. That is something. You are a determined zombie, and so is your friend. That's giving me no XP. But that's fine. Let's run down this way for a ways so we can get our rest in. There's one single zombie over there. Let's push him over real quick. You know, I have to give you commendations on walking all the way down here to meet me. We are the Van Higgins. Isn't cute. What it's for, but sure. Wait for 30 in-game minutes. Nope, not gonna be enough. Should be coming down now. A little bit longer, and there. Yeah, orange, nice. Okay. Oh, some of them got out. Or, well, sort of. Soul strain's still a pain. Come on. Quite a few zombies in that room. Five, six, six. Back off a little bit. The old hunting knife, heck yeah. can see that. You have a badge? No. Still 3 more. But even still, those 3, it's like, no. Did I make that bet? Yes, I did. I made it out of cans. The crafting recipe, though, is broken at the moment. So I have to delete the cans manually, otherwise it duplicates them. But yeah, I totally made the bat myself. Made the whole thing. It is cool. It's like a can bat. It looks fun. It's not terrible. It's okay. In terms of good weapons for the long blunts, that bat, the reinforced, is not terrible. Like you can make them fairly quickly. As you level up, you're gonna want crowbars and stuff though for long blunts specifically. The long handles are really cheap though if you don't have, but they don't give maintenance, right? So they're essentially the stones of long blunt if you really want to consider them like that. Because long blunt, it's just like yeah, it lasts for quite a while. Because even this stem here counts as a long blunt. But now our arms are really hurting. Like we are like maxed out on pain. So I'm gonna let my exertion come back. Take that apart, and then we're gonna bail. Because I thought I might be able to pull one of the windows off, but no. Still not able to. We're close though, we're getting there. A little bit more pressure and we'll be able to rip those windows off. And once we rip those windows off, well, we can get in there and start poking them. But for the time being, it's not looking like that's a good method at the moment. Sorry. I sneezed. It won't take very long once we get in there. Oh, my goodness. So much sneezing. No luck, though. So, something that I'm noticing especially is if the zombies take if they take consecutive hits, it's like each consecutive hit does more damage. So eventually it gets to a point where you will kill the zombie faster. Or at least that's what I'm thinking is happening. Didn't that existed for build 41 as well, didn't it? I think it did. But I could be mistaken. It just seems that way. You have an umbrella stuck in you. That's awkward. Truck at his antics again. Jamming objects and zombies. Yeah, leave that there. Maybe their gills get softer. I've just been noticing a lot with even with really high exertion to the point where it's maxed out, that you're not doing nearly as many stomps as before. Now that could just be me not having ever played with fragile zombies, and that could be part of it, but I don't think so. I think that there is something going on there where your damage is getting increased over time, or something. Because, like, even with max exertion, it seems like it's doing quite a lot more. Also, exertion seems to have changed. What I mean by that is that you'll notice this too, or I think we'll all notice it. When you're maxed out fatigue, your exertion doesn't, like, it comes back. That wasn't the case before. Before it would freeze your exertion, like you would just keep building. But now you can actually like rest and recover exertion even while maxed out on fatigue. Oh, I forgot to. Do I need to leave you on? Oh, I don't. Okay. That's dark. Get a relaxing time in. Feel like we've been doing a really good job. Hello. Oh, hi there. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day myself. But you're catching me closer to the end because I'm going to wrap up for the time being. Because as much as I want to keep sieging the prison, I really should take a bit of a rest and have some dinner and such. And then afterwards, we'll be able to all have a rest. And then tomorrow, just before D&D, I'll be doing a short session. And then I'll have D&D tomorrow. So that is the plan. Anyways, I'm going to wrap it up there. Good stopping point in my book. Go. Let's see. Where can we go today? I would like to raid out to somewhere. Let's see. Lots of places we can go. I think we should raid. Yeah, let's raid Buzz. I like raiding Buzz. Raiding Buzz is fun. Well, I won't have the D&D session before, so. But yeah, so you guys go enjoy Buzz, and I will see you guys next time. It's been my pleasure as always. Ta for now.